I played just a little bit yesterday to kind of refamiliarize myself with the basics, but I've pretty much not played in earnest since version 0.6, and it's on version 0.16 now. There's been 10 full releases since I last played in earnest, and that's back when I actually did contributions to the game and stuff. And now Mountain Dwarfs no longer exist, Evaporate no longer exists, and there's even less scumming than there was then, and there's no more victory dancing, and there's all sorts of weird stuff. So, I mean, my default thought would be Spriggan Assassin. I mean, if we want to die quickly, we could be a Spriggan Chaos Knight of Zom or something, but I feel we should have a little more grasp of the basic game concepts before we dive into some Zom insanity. So I think we just go. Oh yeah, let me actually talk about the characters and stuff that I'm going with here. Oh, escape actually closes the game, doesn't go back a screen. My mistake. See, I'm not used to this basic stuff. So Spriggans are really small elf-like magic creatures that are super fast and super frail, and very good at stabbing things and casting most types of spells. They've always been kind of my favorite race in the game. Although there's a bunch of new ones that I've never even played, like Gargoyle, Formicid, Vinestalker, Octopode, Felid. None of that stuff existed back in my day. Deep Dwarf was just being added back in my day. I don't think I ever actually played it. That's a weird one. Naga was being added at that point too. Merfolk was pretty new in my era, but I played some of that. I do like Merfolk quite a bit too. Mummy is very different than it was when I played it. It's all sorts of crazy shenanigans. So, we'll go with Spriggan. Nice little fast guys. That's really helpful to be faster than average. That lets you run away from dangerous fights that other people will have a lot harder time running away from. Obviously, they are frailer too, so they need to run from more fights, but it's definitely makes things easier earlier on. But, so we got a bunch of options here. They highlight ones in white that are suggested. You can choose to just be a Spriggan Berserker if you want. So you choose a class that's good at magic, that worships the god that hates magic, and that can actually kind of work, but it's bizarre, so it's not recommended. But they make really good, like, Venomages, Assassins, stuff like that. We'll go with Assassins. I start with a blowgun where I can poison people at a distance, and I try to be stealthy, walk up behind them, stab them. Blackfire Spirit. So we need a good name. Alright, this is Stabby McStabsalot. And here we have ASCII Glory. So here's kind of an overview of my character. AC is your armor class, like kind of how well you're protected when you are hit. EV is your evasion, how likely you are to dodge most type of attacks, including magic, ranged, and melee. Health and magic are just your health and HP and MP stats there. Strength used to be a factor in how much you can carry, but I don't think that exists anymore. So strength mostly just increases your damage a little bit with melee attacks and helps you wear armor better. So we don't really care about strength at all for this setup. Intelligence is pretty much purely about spell casting, so it makes your spells cast better and cost less hunger to cast, things like that. Dexterity is kind of the strongest general stat. It helps your evasion, helps your accuracy a little bit, helps your stealth a little bit. Really what we want the most for this setup, although some intelligence for spellcasting later is not bad by any means. Wait, video is frozen? Oh my word. You are right. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I was focusing on the explanation. Yeah, when the game crashed, it needs to like recapture it. It doesn't recognize the new window immediately. Most games recognize the new window immediately, so wasn't expecting that at all. So yeah, there you can see my overview that we're talking about now. McStabsalot is a traditional Spriggan family name, Bjork. I would agree with that. Absolutely. Greetings, Led Zepster. Lucan, this game is called Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, one of the kind of 3 big traditional roguelikes. NetHack, ADOM, and Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. The graphics aren't showing, you only see code. Well, you're in for fun ride. Greetings, Darkstar, die. But yeah, so that's what the basics of the stats are. You got different resistances you can have. Spriggans have a few natural abilities that are nice. They can see invisible, naturally. They are herbivores, which not the best thing necessarily in itself, which means they can't eat any meat. But they have a very slow metabolism, so they don't need to eat very much at all. So that's helpful. And they're also very, very fast. And since they're so small, most armor won't fit them. They can't use gloves, they can't use boots, they can only use lighter armors like robes and cloaks. They can only use some shields and some helmets and smaller weapons. But you definitely get that speed benefit's really nice to make up for that. And yeah, so starting inventory, we start with a slightly improved dagger. So when it has that plus modifier, it I think that is just one stat now. There used to be a separate modifier for damage and accuracy. I think this is all rolled into one now. So I think it's just extra damage and accuracy on it. Start with a blowgun that we can shoot needles with. We've got 8 poison needles. That's kind of your standard. Just pop them with a poison needle from a distance to let them slowly die. And the Karare is really nasty stuff that'll really screw them up if we're dealing with something especially nasty. Hey, Introverted! And we start with rope cloak and 1 bread ration. So onward we go. Got a bubbling sapphire potion. So I'm gonna use auto explore quite a bit here. This game has some nice anti-tedium functionality like that, so I can just kind of auto explore the dungeon a little bit until we find stuff or find enemies and such. Now I could use a short sword. Oh, I should look at my starting skills too. Show that off a little bit. There's my starting skills. We start with some skills in fighting. Short blades, throwing. Throwing is the skill you use for using your blowgun or throwing like rocks and stuff at enemies. Dodging makes you dodge better, pretty self-explanatory, and lots of points in stealth. Doing well, Introverted. Greetings, Hyphenated. Yeah, Lucan, it's definitely a bit dense. There's a lot of stuff going on there, but it is definitely the best as far as I'm concerned. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is a lot more user-friendly than something like ADOM or NetHack is, and it's only grown more so in recent iterations. I would not really recommend Dungeons of Dreadmore. Dreadmore, it's got a few neat things going on, mostly in just it's got a bunch of wacky stuff. It's got a whole bunch of different abilities you can start with that can combine in kind of cool ways, but the difficulty pacing is garbage, the crafting system is utter garbage, it takes way too long for being too repetitive. Like, it's got a game length probably similar to a normal full game of Stone Soup, or maybe not quite that long, but a lot less variety in that game time. But yeah, you can also like adjust a little bit. Like, I can be like, okay, I never want to train armor right now, or unarmed combat, so those won't accidentally get trained up at all. We can even put like extra focus, be like, okay, we really want to train stealth, that's all we care about right now. I'm gonna put a little extra focus on fighting, I guess. So Spriggans are not very good at fighting naturally, so they have a negative aptitude. They learn it worse than a lot of classes do. But fighting does improve my combat, as you might imagine. So my accuracy and damage slightly, but it also gives me more HP. So getting that more HP from having fighting leveled up a little bit seems like a good idea. So I'll go with that. There, Jamoid. Quiz up. I've played some Dwarf Fortress. It's got some cool stuff going on. It was fun to play. It's not something that I feel like I want to get super invested in, but and like the interface of Dwarf Fortress, it doesn't need to be that bad to offer what it offers. It'd be nice if they fix that up a little bit, but Jamoid, yeah, how do we feel about Tome? So I haven't played a lot of Tome. What I've played definitely makes it seem like it's a solid game. It's decent, enjoyable enough. It, again, is long for my taste. I mean, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup's long for my taste. There's reasons I haven't really played it much in a bajillion years, but alright, so there's a kobold and rat we see that are both sleeping. So we're gonna try to use our stealth. No, okay. But not a big deal if they wake up. We can just kind of pull back to a safe spot where we can fight them one at a time. If that was a more threatening monster, I could have like poisoned it from a distance, but I wasn't too afraid of just a regular kobold there. Yeah, for a lot of classes, you'll want to worry a little bit more about the corpses. To eat them, chop them up into chunks for food. Spriggans don't eat meat, so you don't have to worry about that at all. The corpses can also be used for stuff like necromancy, to make them into things to fight on your side. I guess, yeah, there used to be an ability where you could turn corpses into potions, and then throw those potions at people and have them evaporate in air for, like, even if it was a potion of water, it'd evaporate in, like, steam and, like, burn your enemies, or, like, you could get a potion of poison from a corpse. That was really fun, but I don't think that exists anymore. Alright, 2 more sleeping guys. Bat woke up, but he's being quiet. It takes a little bit to get your stealth up enough where you can sneak up on stuff pretty reliably, but we're getting up there. Like, and Tome might also, like, I could easily be wrong about this, but Tome might be a little more familiar to people that have played, like, a lot of WoW or other games like that, where you have just a bunch of different abilities, and you're using all of those abilities a lot. Because that's definitely a big component of Tome, for sure. You like how bad the Dwarf Fortress interface is, New York? I am not a fan. It's not that hard to get into just the interface portion of Dwarf Fortress, but it is definitely a unnecessary hurdle. Greetings, Phoenix Knight and Red Knight of Cleveland. It's the kobolds that run that are dangerous, perhaps. So yeah, basic concept here, for anyone unfamiliar, we're in a dungeon, we're going downstairs, trying to make it to the bottom, grab the Orb of Zot, and come all the way back up to the top. That's the very basic concept, anyway. There's both normal stairways down that go down and back up, and there's also escape hatches, which are one way and just go down. Those are mostly kind of a escape resort, as you might imagine. They're escape hatches, that's what they're for. So if you need to quickly get away from a threat, you can run down the escape hatch and be okay. These little peas here, these are trees, or plants rather, plants and bushes. The clubs are trees. Just a little floral outcropping. Smite! Welcome, and thank you very much for the host, good sir. Much appreciated. I have no idea. I have no specific goal in mind at all right now, because, like, people kept suggesting I play Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, so we're giving it a try. For anyone just joining from Smite's channel, this is one of the old school, traditional roguelikes. And feel free to ask any questions, I'll answer them to the best of my ability. I know we got some people even more familiar with the, well, I shouldn't say even, I haven't played it in like years, but more familiar with the game than I that can answer questions that I couldn't probably. Alright, more bread. Bread's good. Stones are good. Stones, just give us something convenient we could chuck at, people. Oh, right. I instinctively hit T for throw. That's the button you hit at an 8-off. I haven't played that in even longer than Stone Soup, but old habits die hard. So even just one stone could kill a bat there. Having something like stones to soften up enemies as they're approaching you can definitely be helpful. Hey there, Kratok! I definitely prefer ASCII. I'm a lot more familiar with it, and I don't think it's actually particularly harder to follow, but we'll see. Yeah, 16.1 hyphenated. Not opting to do a trunk release, just latest stable. So we snuck up on this giant gecko, stab it in the back. That's what all those exclamation points mean. That's like how effectively you stabbed it, basically. I believe oozes are a little bit slow, but a bit tankier than most. Yeah, it's slow. Fairly tanky. So I'm gonna soften it up a little bit. Could survive a hit from it okay, but the ooze jiggles. That's how it attacks. Alright, then we'll heal back up to full. Hey there, Advar! And Ralvish, how's it going? Yeah, I knew it was going to be controversial to go with ASCII, but it was going to be way slower to go with tiles, and I honestly don't think it makes it that harder to read, but we shall see. There are definitely coins, Blackfire Spirit, and we will be spending them at shops to buy glorious things with our glorious coins. Stabby, stabby. We've reached level 2! That's it. Sometimes on level up you get to choose Strength, Intelligence, or Dex to put another point into. I think that's every 3 levels, but otherwise your levels just kind of give you some baseline bonuses, like we've got more health and mana now. So, that other goblin's over there sleeping, so we're gonna wait for this rat to get over here, so we're not making as much noise next to that goblin, so we still might have a chance to sneak up on it. We didn't. Of course, it doesn't really matter too much. I guess we'll pick up this cloak. Probably not gonna be any different than our current +0 cloak, but it might be. Yeah, Phoenix Knight, I'm playing an assassin. So, we're trying to be sneaky, walk up behind people, stab them, or if they're more threatening, use a blowgun to poison them from a distance. Relvish, see, I'm not sure. I'm not actually convinced if you're not familiar with the game, tiles are easier to understand. That's what everyone is saying, but I am not convinced. I think it is impossible to understand at first whether you're using tiles or ASCII. Like, ASCII is going to be slightly more off-putting and daunting at first, but I don't think it's actually any harder to understand. So that's us moving super fast because we're using the auto explorer. Very convenient to just fully explore the dungeon. Wield ID everything. I mean, I could. It's unlikely to make too big of a difference, but so we're gonna pull back a little bit so they can come to me in case there's more enemies over there. We don't want to make a ruckus. The rat's a little confused. He doesn't know where I'm at, so I can. When they're lit up yellow like that, they're kind of wandering. They aren't sure where you are exactly, so you can still kind of stab them. It's not nearly as effective as when they're sleeping, but can still be pretty helpful. Hobgoblins are a little tougher than regular goblins. No crit as far as I know, Phoenix. Blowgun stabbing celerity? I have no idea what you're talking about, so yeah. Can you stab with a blowgun? Great talk. Yeah, I think it does have different pictures for the different heads of the hydras, instead of just saying 7-headed hydra to the side. Which I think it probably also says, but it's pretty easy to tell regardless. Alright, getting lots of stones. Not too much of interest so far on this floor, but having lots of stones around to be able to chuck at people from a distance is helpful. Gives us other options other than just the blowgun there. Yeah, Relvish, so I think people that are more familiar with the game are more likely to have played on tiles, and tiles are going to be more familiar with them. But as far as people unfamiliar with the game, I think it's going to be about the same. Like, I'm the same way in reverse, Relvish. If I've seen people play this on tiles, and I can barely follow what's going on. I think that's both A, because the game's just hard to follow in general, and B, because I'm familiar and used to ASCII. But for anyone that doesn't know what the hell we're talking about with tiles and ASCII, right now we're using just letters and numbers and stuff to represent enemies on the game screen here, where there's also a version that uses a bunch of different pictures. And if you notice on the right side of the screen where it says Hobgoblin there, that little colored square next to it is also an indicator of how hurt it is. So that's a nice little visual indicator. So we're finding various miscellaneous weapons on the ground here. We don't really care about most of those. We don't have any interest in switching over to start using maces or something like that. There's, for the most part, no benefit to interacting with garbage equipment. There's no, you can't go sell it at shops. In general, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup does a lot of things to reduce, like, tedious aspects like that. It's like, oh, you gotta collect all this equipment to go sell it at shops to gain that little bit of extra gold. There's none of that in this game, pretty much. Quiz up, that would be interesting, yeah. You think half of the spells in the game I remember are gone? It could be, Björk. Could be. So, yeah, here we can nicely bring up a map of the level. So we can kind of look at that, and we can even easily jump. It's like, okay, we want to go down to a staircase, head on down. Greetings, Berserker. Friend. Yeah, greetings. tiles as a minimap. I mean, I could bring that up at just a key press, though, so not too bothered with. Wow, what? 22 poison needles on the ground. That is glorious. We can poison anything that looks remotely threatening now to our heart's content. Oh, gotcha, Celerity. I didn't actually know that using the blowgun on, like, you could use it as a stabbing sort of effect, but... Also, I just kind of now realized there's a time counter. There didn't used to be a time counter. You could actually see in, like, how long it takes you to switch out your weapon and stuff. That takes half a unit of time. And since I've got some poison skill and some dexterity, it takes 0.9 to shoot a needle with my blowgun, for example. So he's poisoned. This is kind of basic strats for the assassin. So he's just slowly, if you notice, he went from green to brown to red, and he's about to just drop dead. Yep. I would agree it's more intimidating, Ralvich. I don't think it's actually harder to understand, but I would agree that it's more intimidating. Sling bullets, if we end up finding a sling, that would give us another weapon we could use if we want to. I'm just gonna chuck a stone at the bat, kill it from a distance here. It's a little questionable to like run straight towards enemies into unknown areas. It's not too dangerous at this point in the dungeon, but later on you could kind of get yourself into a tricky situation. Oh yeah, you can go up with escape hatches too. There used to be up escape hatches? Probably. A couple more stones, bolts. I doubt we're gonna end up using a crossbow, but I guess we'll pick him up. We can drop him later if we need to. Alright, there's a glowing robe. I'm gonna go against what I just said and run straight at this guy so I can backstab it. Get those exclamation marks there at the bottom. So this is a glowing robe, which means it's more likely to be better than normal, basically. It's not guaranteed to be, it could still be bad. But we'll put it on. We've just got a vanilla robe, so let's put it on, see what it is. It is a curse -2 robe. Alright. So now our AC is 1 instead of 3. And we can't remove that until we get some remove curse effect. So like I said, it could still be bad. It's usually good, I would say. Adder, that is the first snake you see. That thing can poison me. That is a real threat. It's also relatively fast. Hobgoblin just went to the teleport trap, so it's out of here. Alright, we poison the adder twice. Just because it can poison you doesn't mean I can't poison it. And leveled up, we're gonna keep putting points into dexterity here. We don't have really any use for strength or intelligence right now. Intelligence could be useful later, because we're gonna want to cast spells later, but dexterity is the only thing that helps us right now, really. Early items are more likely to be cursed bad, really. Interesting. Let's see. I'm mostly fine leveling up all of these things, so we'll leave it. You can set the modes differently. You can just kind of have them evenly distributed, or you can kind of have them allocated based on how often you use them. So I'm mostly fine with it, just kind of allocating itself with a little bit more focus on fighting so we can get that little bit of extra HP for ourselves there. Hey, Lazy Ace! Alright, another adder. Pull back. See. You always want to retreat into known territory where possible. You don't, even if it looks tempting to do so, you very rarely want to retreat into unknown territory. That's just asking for trouble. I don't think poison would be a death sentence for me here, but wouldn't be something I want to have happen. Could leave me vulnerable, so certainly want to avoid the poison where we can. Hey, Barrett! People voted for it, Barrett. People voted for it. I've always said that I don't think this is a particularly good stream game, but people wanted to see it, so here it is. Killing off some rats. Still got a pile of stones. I'm gonna try to stab this guy. Not stealthy enough. Just gonna keep trying to stab things. Cause I love it. Like it adds, there's actual tension if you're trying to sneak up on something and stab like something that's actually dangerous at all. There's like real tension as you like approach. It's like, alright, still sleeping, still sleeping. Oh god, we gotta run. No, no, no. I woke up. Woke up. Yeah, Deathly Cold is just fluff for it being cursed. Yep. Hey there, Don Bomb. Hopefully Twitch is not stuttering for everybody. Stabby, stabby. Centaur Assassin Relbeach. That could be weird, interesting. There's a Quokka. That's like a marsupial, I think. Yeah. It's a bit like a rat, but not quite. There you go. That's about what I would have described it as, so... Quokkas are kind of cool. I think they're only native to Australia. Wow, okay, that does more damage. I knew it was tougher than a rat, but gonna keep my distance and chuck rocks at it. See, if you're not faster than enemies, you can't use this basic, like, keep your distance strat. Most, classes are going to be the, same speed as most enemies. Stones built for kings, Kintrue. King stones, you call them. You can see exactly how much you take when you get poisoned. Interesting, Bjorn. Geckos are not terribly threatening. Quokkas are apparently... These little rat-like marsupials are about the most threatening thing we've seen so far. Those and the adders. The adders are probably more threatening, I guess. Poison's nasty. The adders would also be more threatening to a lot of other classes, more so than this one, or races rather, that couldn't outrun them. Because the adders are faster than most. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Alright. Sneaky. Da-da. Stab! I am pretty sure just how many exclamation marks you see is how effective your stab was. Oh yeah, that's true, Bjorn. The fact I have 1 AC is probably the culprit more so than the Quokka itself. That is probably the case. Hey there, Tom All Thumbs! Small coastal islands in Australia. Fair enough, fair enough. It's almost like having no armor class is a bad thing. So it would seem. Hollywood Scotty, welcome, and thank you for the host, good sir. Miasma emanates from the human's flesh. This is a... yeah, altar of... let's see, how am I even supposed to pronounce that? I never, like, even, like... It's so, like, such a mess of letters. I never even, like, got a way to pronounce that in my head. Kikubad Kudga? Kikubad Kudga. That's, I believe, god of kind of necromancy sort of thing. And, it's, like, just gonna watch, like, there's just this, this human that's, okay, right. That's turning into a zombie before my eyes. There's some neat little scripted things like that in the game that are really kind of clever. That add a little bit of pizzazz. Yaks can be nasty, because die to your own ghost, yeah. Other player ghosts can be very deadly as well. This is not really an altar or a god I think we're too thrilled about following, but we can take a look at it. It's a terrible demon god, served by those who wish to indulge in the powers of death. Kill creatures and demons. Yeah, pretty much all about necromancy. And it does give some bonuses against necromantic downsides, or nasty necromantic sort of spells enemies can cast. And pretty much all gods do a variety of nasty things if you do not, if you abandon them or piss them off too much. Yeah, just Kiku. There you go, celerity. Giant Newt. I think that's the one kind of one level up from the giant. Oh no, that's one level down from the gecko. It looks harmless. All right, let's just walk up, stab it. For anyone unfamiliar with this game and some of the kind of silly monsters, there's not like a crazy number of silly things. There's a lot of standard orcs, goblins, gnolls, stuff like that, but there's yaks, and there are dire elephants. I don't think I've ever actually seen a dire elephant. They were added after I last started playing, but... Big Zeef, welcome! A heart rate monitor on my stream. Stab. Not that it was, like, particularly perilous sneaking up on a bat, but still fun to sneak up on stuff. Latest stable version, Lazius. Yeah, most of the silliest things are in the very late game, which I have almost no experience with. Oh, let me actually check my stairs up real quick. Yeah, we had 3 stairs down from before. We got 3 stairs up. Sometimes portions of a dungeon level can be split off from other parts of the dungeon level, so it can be helpful to make sure there's the right number of stairs. It's one way that you can find if portions of a level are cut off. Explored fully. There were robots, Barrett? Yeah. Haven't even heard of that. Big Zeef, there's several. I mean, NetHack's probably the one you've most likely played. Ancient Domains Mystery, perhaps. The original Rogue. I believe, also uses the @ symbol for your character. There's 3 gnolls. So gnolls are moderately scary. They tend to come in packs like we see right here, so that's part of why they're scary. And they tend to have they can have some scarier weapons. That one has a halberd, for example. That one, and the spear can like attack from an extra space away. Trollhammer, welcome. Unknown Brigade, how's it going? Let's see. I guess I'll try to sneak up on these guys and then run away if they wake up. Okay, well, we stabbed one. They aren't, like, scary enough that I necessarily have to run, but I'm going to. It's just safer. So we're gonna use another stairway down. Some stuff will continue to spawn in a dungeon level once it's cleared, but generation rate is low. Otterslinger, welcome. I have not played Doom Roguelike. I've seen a little bit of it played, and think it might be fun to try out at some point, but... Twitchbot agrees the ASCII is gross, perhaps. Another advantage to going down multiple stairs is that it gives you some more escape options. Like, I know on the map, if I have to run, I can run this way for another escape option. Also less relevant with Spriggans with how fast they are, but can be helpful. Beef jerky, not helpful to me and my herbivore ways. Javelins are too heavy for me to throw as a Spriggan. Some more poison needles, so we're even more swimming in poison needles. Pro tip, children: don't swim in poison needles. It's not good for your health. So I'm a little afraid of that orc because orcs also can often come in packs, and when they come in packs they might have scarier orcs with them, like an orc priest, which can smite me down from a distance. So that's something that's a little scary. Depends on how back in the day you're talking, Big Zeef. I played ADOM, I don't know, 13 years ago? Something like that. Hey there, Lung Lump. Oh, I don't, yeah, Bjorn, there's nothing wrong with tiles. Like, I'm not going to claim that. There's certainly nothing wrong with tiles or having a preference for tiles. It's just the ASCII is easier for me, and I think it's overstated that I don't think the ASCII is actually harder to understand. Is basically my argument there. I do think it's more daunting, I agree with that, but I don't think it's harder to understand. So what is that? That's like a puff of fire? Oh no, that's just a rock wall. Okay. It's red. It's freaking me out, man. So we're picking up a variety of useful consumables we haven't used yet, but those will definitely come in handy later. So as you can see, we've got a bunch of miscellaneous potions and scrolls. If we're really in a panic, we could try just reading one of them blind. We could also start trying to identify some of them earlier. Big Zeef, yeah, even way back in the day, I was never a fan of the text adventures like Zork and stuff. Killaxian, welcome! There's different modes. I think when you download it, you can either download the tiles or the ASCII version, or maybe just, yeah, I'm not sure exactly, but I think that's it. More poison needles! Just poison needles for days. Again, questionable to approach things. So the goblin shouts that, like, he's like, oh, there's something here, so he's freaking out. And that also alerts other nearby enemies to my presence. And they want my delicious, invaluable presence, so it's bad when they shout, because I don't want to give away my presence. Hey there, Fugsy! Quiz up. I think they are probably consistently red walls now. They just didn't used to be that way. All right, so there's There's an altar to Nimlex Zoba. That is the god of cards. I don't know. There's probably a better description, but so there's one orc wandering inside there. They were woken up by that shout, I think, earlier. Single regular orc isn't terribly threatening on its own, but like I said, they can be in packs and such. So I'm not sure what god we want. This one is kind of general purpose to some extent. It's a strange and unpredictable trickster god. Not nearly as strange and unpredictable as Zom, the true trickster god, but that's okay. Yeah. Magical packs of cards painted in the ichor of demons. So you explore, you get decks of cards. You basically, when you follow Nimlex, you want to trust in the heart of the cards. Nimlex just wants you to trust in the heart of the cards. That's all Nimlex really wants from you, is that you trust in the heart of the cards. I'm not sure I want to trust in the heart of the cards right now, though, so we'll see. I mean, it's multiple things, Trollhammer. For example, just being more familiar with one, like from ADOM, where that didn't even have any sort of tiles version for a long time. Like, it's just a lot more natural for me to see this game in ASCII as opposed to tiles. And information can be a lot easier to parse in it as well. Probably want to go this way, actually. Oh, we've got needles for days. Let's poison this thing. Now we're doing a pillar dance. Alright. Healed up. Zom is amazing. Basically, Zom, likes you to do silly things, and if you aren't entertaining Zom, he makes you do silly things. We'll definitely play with Zom later down the road. We're starting a little more straightforward at this point. What roguelikes are the most like Mystery Dungeon, Otter? I'm not super familiar with Mystery Dungeon, so I can't really say there. Bats are faster than even Spriggans, but do almost no damage, so not terribly threatening. Man, I still don't have enough stealth. Every time I try to sneak up on something. Yeah, we've stabbed a few things. I always heal back to full health whenever we have a free moment. It takes some time, which can basically cost some food, but that's not generally a big concern for Spriggans. And it's just better to be safe. Hey, Kitty Empress! Cool, Joe Meister, welcome! Yes, there's a lot of things I prefer in Stone Soup compared to NetHack or ADOM, Cool Joe. To be fair, I'm not super familiar with NetHack, but I've played a lot of ADOM and know that they are very similar in a lot of ways. So what I really do like about ADOM a lot is just kind of the that whole dev thought of everything sort of effect. Alright, fine. Oh, he's chucking stones at me. You're supposed to chuck stuff at me? So just there's some weird stuff that you might not see in 1,000 games. Like, suddenly something weird happens 1,000 games in that you've never seen before because it's a specific weird interaction that was accounted for, and that's awesome. But that's really the main thing that's good about those games. They tend to have pretty garbage balance, be like really random, be very punishing if you aren't looking up information. So they're a lot more brutal to anybody trying to play it blind or just learn the game by playing rather than looking up information. So just in general, I would say Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is a much better designed game that has just gotten better significantly over the years. Where there's so Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup actively kind of avoids scumming aspects as much as possible. So tedious stuff is just not rewarded in this game, basically. Whereas, like, in ASCII, there's an infinite dungeon you can go in specifically to go farm to get drops of equipment or whatever if you want. When you clear out a level in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, almost nothing spawns anymore, and if you spend, like, 1,000,000 years waiting on a level trying to farm, then the enemies start getting really hard. Even little small things. It used to be slightly satiating, so it restored some of your hunger to drink from a fountain of water, but that was just a little tedious, mindless thing that you always wanted to do that wasn't interesting, so they removed it. Like, you lose a little bit of the charm, but you gain a much better game out of it. Use that key. I knew there was a swap key for the blowgun to dagger, or the two weapons you're swapping between. But when I was looking through the commands earlier, I couldn't find it, so I was just like, whatever. Quoke it? Alright. Stab! There we go. Stabby stabby. It's just really satisfying to stab something. Even though it's all in ASCII. Only like 99% of Spelunky's deaths are your fault, Introverted. Hey, White Wizard! This game is a lot fairer than NetHack, so I'd say it's like NetHack, but it hates you less. See, there's one of those Orc Priests we were talking about. So, Orc Priests are fairly threatening. They can smite you from a distance, and they can heal their Orc friends. Yeah, wow, this is really nice. Now, like, it tells you specifically the spells enemies have. This is what I'm talking about, the game getting, like, better and more friendly over time. This didn't used to have all of this little information on the enemies. Like, it says, okay, this enemy looks dangerous, so you know right up front, okay, this enemy is going to be threatening. And these are the spells it can cast. You can look into them and, like, see what the effects of the spell is. The cantrip is just a random spell that has no actual effect. It's basically there to make them a little less threatening than they would be if they only cast real spells. Roguelikes where you don't have to deal with an identification system, Otter. Well, all the modern stuff like FTL, Binding of Isaac, Spelunky are good options there. The identification system in this game is, again, a little, well, not necessarily nicer than ASCII. ASCII's is just kind of unbalanced and silly. It's like, oh, nothing's identified, that's kind of annoying. Okay, I've got scrolls of identification, let's bless them. Now we can identify everything at once and never have to worry about identification ever again because these scrolls are common. Hey, Veract! But yeah, we definitely want to keep our distance. We could probably go ahead and poison it from here. Let's poison them all. Poison Needle hits the orc in a vulnerable spot. Oh, that's because he was wandering. Okay, that's what Celerity was talking earlier about backstab with blowgun shot. Nice, nice. We're Stabby McStabsalot, you bet. It says right at the top, okay? So we're just trying to poison that. The other... See, it says I feel a bit more experience. That means the other orc I poisoned died. Keeping my distance, keeping him poisoned. It's not, like, super threatening. I wouldn't expect to die if I just, like, fought him, per se, but, definitely don't want to take unnecessary risks. There's a bunch of gnolls over here, too. That's that, no, that's a different warband than we saw earlier. Okay. Oh, Tome has no ID, too? Yeah, that's right. Okay, there you go, Tome. There we go. So stealth goes up, the orc priest is dead. Again, we've got a ton of needles, so I'm not too afraid to use them fairly willy-nilly. Most of the time the needles are recoverable. Sometimes they do break when you spit them out like that, but it's not super common. And you can, like, kind of double up the poison effect a little bit by hitting him multiple times, too. Wow. So that did a lot of damage. We should stick to our blowgun against anything threatening while our AC is at 1 due to that cursed robe. That took off, like, half of our health there. That's a little scary. So our dex went up as we leveled up there. I think every 5 levels in a Spriggan you get randomly either more intelligence or more dex. Yeah, that one has a halberd, so that's even scarier. Make that guy nice and sick, keep my distance, watch him die. Okay. Heal up. That's true, Otter. Isaac does have pill for the ID system. That is true. That is very true. Oh, that's okay. Fair enough, Solari. Fair enough. Never mind. Regular orc, not too threatening. Alright, we missed. Whatever, we'll just stab him then. Pick up my my needles. Ruined leather armor. Too bad. Well, not that we can use it right now anyway. We'd have to uncurse our thing. We might start reading some scrolls, trying to identify some of them, maybe find remove curse to get rid of this terrible robe. That's going to become a lot bigger of an issue as we go on, I would say. Right now it's not too bad, but let's just chuck some stones at these jerks. The null is even more poisoned. Exactly, Kitcher. And a nice little auto pickup so we can easily, well, automatically pick stuff up. Alright, well, done exploring that level. There was a worker ant around somewhere. Let's see. So here's the scrolls we've got so far. All the letters are just random stuff. They don't have any indication of what the scroll could be. I just have never used Tiles Veract, so it's a lot harder to follow and understand for me. It'd be really slow for me figuring it out for the first time, basically. Alright, so let's just read what we have the most of. Scroll of Identify. Alright, cool. So we get to identify one other type of thing with our Scroll of ID there. We could... So it's like, do I want to ID the scroll I've got 2 of? Because I can still afford to use one of those. Let's ID a scroll that I've only got 1 of, I guess? I don't know. The equipment I have unID'd is not particularly exciting. That's kind of just rubbish we're keeping around. That's kind of, I was thinking on a like ADOM mentality to some extent where, oh, I'll be able to identify everything at once later on. No, we don't have that option. So I should probably just drop that extra cloak and robe and stuff, but... Like, I'm sure there's kind of a probably generally better option here, but... See, I don't necessarily agree that tiles are more intuitive. They are less daunting. But I am not convinced they are more intuitive. The ASCII is definitely just more intuitive to me just out of experience with ADOM before I ever played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. But, alright, let's do that. Scroll of Amnesia. Well... Oh, that one lets you forget spells. That's not, I'm thinking like Isaac, you'll forget part of the level. No, that lets you forget spells, which I think is actually a useful thing. Not right now, but it'd be useful later on. Okay. Ha! You bet. Delicious potions. Let's just ID these 2. Okay, that is Remove Curse. Could have just read it, but that's fair. Yeah, I mean, really no reason not to go ahead and remove that. We've got a spare one, even if we need it. Alright, switch back to our normal robe. And now our AC's at a miraculous 3 again! Yeah, Zombie. Like, it can definitely vary a little. It's more easier to read. I don't necessarily... Like, if someone is not familiar with either, and they're just, like, jumping into this game blind, or jumping into the stream blind, then, like, ASCII is more likely to be off-putting, but I don't think it's actually harder to understand. That is the argument I've been making in that terms there. See, that's probably part of, like, an orc pack. But he might just be alone. He's wearing a scale mail. So our little rocks we're checking at him aren't really doing a whole lot, but some of them are connecting. Ooh, that one pegged him pretty good. He's only wielding a dagger, so he's not a big damage threat to me. Oh god! Asimor! Just resubscribed! Thank you very much, Asimor, for the continued support. I do appreciate it. There's so many number signs that get confused. Number signs are all the walls. Here's a wand we just picked up. Oh! You ID it upon picking it up, but you don't know how many charges it has. Okay. Wait, is that... Do you always ID upon picking up? I would expect to have to zap it to ID it. Because that wasn't well, no. I don't know. There was some awkward scumminess to that before, but... Wasn't too bad. I could also, like, pick up daggers and throw those, too, if I really wanted to. But we got 83 stones. We don't really need to care about chucking daggers. Phantom. I barely remember what that is. Let's see. It looks extremely dangerous. Yeah, it's immune to poison, so we can't poison it from a distance and screw it up. It can blink around. That's like a short-range teleport. Yeah, so we probably don't want to engage that right now. So something I can do here... How do I do this? There's a way you can like tag the area of the map as dangerous, so you won't auto-explore it. E for exclusion. Okay. There we go. So mark that as dangerous. So we'll keep our distance when we're auto-exploring. Oh, well, it already woke up, so that's not really gonna work, is it? Think we can outrun it, though. Let's just keep our distance from it. Scorpion, that's another moderately scary thing. We'll go ahead and poison that to take that out, though. Oh, I've also got the wand. I could zap the Phantom with a wand. It's got some magic resistance, though. Gotcha, Bjorn. Gotcha. Alright, worms are not too scary. They're very slow. Reasonably healthy, but we can just poison it and kind of keep our distance as it dies. Ooh, Orc Priest, alright. Oh, the worm is more healthy. Alright, we'll finish it off with Stabby Stab action. It's probably gonna be enough to kill it, but alright, we'll take it one more time. Make sure that Orc Priest dies a horrible death. Stay away from me. Alright. No, I'm fine with spoilery stuff, Bjorn. Perfectly fine with it. For this title. Oh, another Orc Priest. Alright, keep our distance on that. Oh, that orc has a Tomahawk of Returning. Let's see. So here's our nearby stairway back up. Let me, I guess, turn off my exclusion. That doesn't really matter now. Search by genre. Could be interesting, Otter, yeah. Crusted bronze wand. Nice, more wands, always good. I don't want to go out there while we've got the other threats around though. I don't know how much damage that tomahawk of poisoning can do. Well, it's not of poisoning, of returning, yes. One thing you can do, Otter Slinger, is like tag games on Twitch as favorites, or basically follow games. So you can click on Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup and click follow at the top. You can also then search for NetHack, click follow on that. So that could be a way to follow games, and like then you can see, for example, at the bottom, it's like, oh, somebody's playing this, where normally no one's playing that, so it'll like actually show when you look at your following page. Hey there, foolish meat sack! Yeah, filters to exclude stuff would be nice too, Relvich. That's for sure. I'm not sure how much we care about the tomahawks of returning, but we'll pick them up, I guess. This is maybe not the safest place to eat. That bread ration really hit the stat ration. Giant frog skeleton. Can I see like how that one says it looks dangerous? Okay, that's what I thought. It's like, yeah, that's probably at least a little dangerous. Giant frogs are fairly scary for this area, but skeletons are weaker than their non-skeleton counterparts. Keep increasing that dex. Alright, so our stealth's up to 8. Fighting slowly rising up there. Yeah, mostly, yeah, I'm kind of fine with that. Do we want to put a little extra focus on stealth? Keep that going up so we can sneak around and stab people more? I think we do. Stealth also determines how effective your backstabs are. I haven't had that happen, Otter, unless like it was someone that was streaming it but just stopped by the time I checked it. So, yeah, that's fine. Way to allocate my skills for now, I guess. There's that Phantom again. And oh, there's Edmund. Wait, Edmund the Younger. No, yeah, that's Edmund, not, I was thinking of Sigmund for a second. Okay, Edmund. There's various named special enemies you might encounter over the course of your run. This is Edmund, a jealous sibling of Sigmund. Indeed, the youngest of 9 brothers. He has none of Sigmund's skills in magic, but makes up for it with his skills in fighting and a canny head for money. He's eager to prove his superiority by killing hapless adventurers with an expensive flail and his quick wit. He looks extremely dangerous, but he is vulnerable to poison. However, that Phantom, like, kind of blocking my... Okay, there's a escape route up there, though, because we've got that, that stairway. Oh, he's got hounds, too, right. I remember that now. Yeah, his name's in red because of how threatening he is. And, this rat's kind of blocking my path, so let's, take things a little slow, make sure we've got a path out here. Okay. Okay. See, we can kill Edmund with poison. We intend to, but we want to be safe while doing it. Hounds are a little scary in and of themselves. When I saw the word small, I thought that said smell. Like, it can smell. I'm like, what? What does that even mean? It's a lean and hungry look. Let's see. I guess we probably want to poison it. Or we could just, like, have it follow us up the stairs if we need to. Yeah, we can just stab it to death. It's gonna beat us up a little bit, but that's okay. Alright. Where's Edmund at? There's another orc priest. Too many scary things around. Orc priest shouts. I don't like that. It's gonna draw attention of nearby ne'er-do-wells. What would an otter even be able to equip? I don't know. Maybe similar things to the felines. Alright, they lost me. Alright, poison the orc priest a couple times. Alright, orc priest down. There's Edmund. Edmund has no ranged attack. He's just got like a strong flail and some armor. So, perfect thing to wreck with poison. Giant Might, I think, is pretty weak at this point. Yeah. It can cause poison, but it's a very, very weak poison. Hey, Bonda King, yeah. So, 16.1. Yep. I don't know if I could actually poison something more than twice. Apparently I'm gonna just miss it every time anyway, but... I mean, it always says looks even sicker. I seem to remember only being able to poison stuff twice in the past, but I'm not sure if that was actually true or not. I've got enough poison needles. I'm not afraid of potentially burning a little bit here, though, so that's fine. Oh, there's our phantom, though. Edmund's almost dead. We can't poison the phantom, so I'm a lot more afraid of the phantom than I am of Edmund in practice. Alright, he's gonna die, drop dead momentarily. There we go. Lots of experience from killing Edmund there. Very good, very good. So the giant might... Oh. That actually kind of poisoned me a lot. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna head up the stairs. Oh, there's a goblin there, but... that's gonna be my safest place to go ahead and rest and heal up here. Get healthy before we head back down. Hey there, Sapphire Tuna. Probably not FTL today. One of the next 2 streams or so we'll probably continue the win streak, though. Hopefully put out another tips and tricks video. Orc Wizard. Somewhat similar to Orc Priest in that they're not crazy threatening, but definitely can do some nasty stuff. I was trying to hit the other one. That's fine. See, I think worker ants are moderately scary. Yeah, they can poison, but they're also very susceptible to poison. Oh, there's Orc Wizard up there. Oh, he's got me slowing down. I think I'm still faster than he is, but I'm not, I don't want to deal with that Phantom, man. Phantom's freaking me out. Alright, he's definitely gonna die with that, then. Shoot me some magic darts, I'll stab you in the face, son. I'm still slow, I'm gonna head up, let that slow wear off. There we go, heal up. Poison is rude. Poison is a little rude. Yes, I am the @ meat sack, that is correct. Hey, DM! Greetings, Cryuji! Hey, Slackoholicus. Thanks for the retweet, by the way. I mean, these are graphics, Slack. They're just ASCII graphics. It's not like I'm typing out go downstairs. I'm using the graphic interface to go down the stairs, so... yeah. You can follow me upstairs, and then we'll poison you from a distance, I think. Have you, played Dungeon Crawl, Slack? I know I've seen you play, some Tome before. I pick up all our poison needles again. Oh, more stones, sure, yeah. Stones are cool dudes. There's our Phantom again. We're just not particularly well equipped to deal with a Phantom, but we are equipped to run away from a Phantom, so that's good enough for me. Wand of Frost, okay. Stab, stab. Oh, it woke up before we could stab it. I should probably poison it from a distance, huh? There we go. I'll go ahead and pick that up. Oh, let me drop some of my crap, by the way. We don't need that, that cursed robe. I'm not going to worry about the other robes and cloaks that are vanilla. It's possible one of those could be like a +1. They could also be cursed. It's not really worth messing with. The falchion is a fairly high-end short sword, so if I want just a more combat weapon rather than a stabby stab weapon, that's going to do the job a little better, I think. So yeah, base damage 8, accuracy 2. Oh no, that's a long blade. Never mind, not a short blade. That's a long blade that is small enough to be wielded by small folks like these Spriggans. Okay, I was mixing that up. Cryuji, yeah, to get to the very end, we're trying to get all the way down and survive the travel to pick up the Orb of Zot and carry that back up to the surface. To get into the final area where you can obtain the Orb of Zot, you need 3 runes, which can be obtained in a variety of side areas. Hey, Mineral, doing quite well. The adder looks reminiscent of a snake. Yeah, it does, dude. See, S is snake, G is your like goblins and your gnolls and stuff. A big D is clearly a dragon. I don't know why that's just not completely easy to understand for everybody always, right? Chuck some rocks at this Quokka. Oh, there's the Phantom again. No one likes you, Phantom. I said nobody likes you, Phantom. Stay away. It blinks around enough, like we could probably take it on at this point, but I at least want to make the level safer before I try to do so. Clear out any other threats around. Another scroll of ID, always good. More rocks. We're now over 100 rocks. Just chucking stones at people. Add our skeleton. Not too afraid of the snake skeleton there. What was this? Oh, another, yeah, I guess we don't really need that. We could, switch into long long swords if we really wanted to. They're still okay for stabbing, but I wouldn't, I don't think I want to. I want to stick with the best stabby weapons. Stabby all year long. Hey, Rick Jackson! Together we are blank welcome. Yes, this game is free. Spriggan Assassin, Admiral Akbra, and welcome. And thanks for linking that up, Bjork. Yeah, we'll just drop that. If we find a really good one later on, maybe we'll use it. And how the skills work in that sense. So I've got some short blade skills. There's a separate long blade skill, but training you already have in short blades is partially applied to long blades. It makes it easier to learn when you already have some skill. So there's some cross-training potential there, which is nice if you want to switch between similar but different weapon classes. Pick up my trail of needles here. That is most of the level, isn't it? Yeah, okay, just that little area up top, which probably has nothing. Pick up the rest of my stones. Oh, I don't want to pick up the club. That's fine, though. You can always drop the club later. Recommendations for this Steam sale? I'm not sure. People have mentioned Papers, Please is on sale. It's a good pick. There's definitely some stuff that I already have that I recommend that is probably on sale. Most of my stuff that I would recommend that is on Steam you can find on my Steam Curator page. I got that linked in chat for you there. Yeah, the time is arbitrary units of time. Basically 1.0 is a standard unit of time, and then faster stuff, because I'm more skilled, I can do it faster. For example, I think using my blowgun is faster because I've got some decent throwing skill. That's the same skill for your blowguns there. So I've got 5.4 throwing skill, so that makes it faster to use, basically. But yeah, the move is 0.6 because I'm using a really fast species. Standard is the 1.0. Yeah, we could probably kill this guy. It's probably not that bad. And it blinks away on its own, too. We might even be able to stab it a little bit. No, I sneak up on it, and it gets the first hit anyway. Okay, never mind. Nope, nope. See you later, Phantom. No deal. Let's grab another stairway down. I think we're just gonna ignore that. Spriggans aren't really plant creatures, Relvish. They're more like elf-like, I would say, but yeah. We could also do this nice little thing where we can see a list of everything on the level. So it's like, oh, if I forgot something useful, I'm basically making sure I picked up all my darts, or my needles rather, and such. There's some stones still hanging around, but we've got like 120 odd stones, so I'm not too concerned with that. How about on this level? There's Edmund's Flail of Protection. There's one poison needle, a pile of 22 stones actually. Stay away, Phantom. I just want my stones, okay? It's right where I dropped the Falcon. Did I accidentally drop some stones? Maybe they're already there, I guess. So lots of little just quality of life features in this game like this, which are nice. Hey, Zeldis! Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles is on a decent sale. It's not a bad pickup. It's Valkyria Chronicles is definitely a game that it was like disappointing that it wasn't better, but it was still pretty good. Do I really want to hunt for one poison needle? Where is it? Alright, that's not too far. Let's go pick up that needle and go on down. Stay away, Phantom. Phantoms are jerks, guys. All the downstairs are like behind that Phantom, too. Basically, I want him to not be near the downstairs so that I can come back upstairs if I need to. Hey, Liatu! Not enough dad steak and country bread, indeed, BA. Indeed. Yeah, Akbar, I really do like the auto-explorer and all that stuff. You hear the hiss of flowing sand. There's an entrance to an ossuary. I'm not sure if that's how that's pronounced, but there you go. So basically there's a portal to a special, like, mini-dungeon we can access through this level that will close if we take too much time. So we'd like to find that if we can. How many ID scrolls? We got 3 ID scrolls. I mean, I could ID other scrolls, hoping to find magic mapping, hoping to find the entrance a little more easily, but how many levels are there is a somewhat complicated question, but I think there are like 15 in the main dungeon, and then there's a bunch of side branches from there. So, like, you got 15 in the main dungeon, you have a pretty early branch we'll see within about 5 levels or so. 2 of them anyway. The Orc Mines, which has like 3 or 4 levels, the Lair, which has 8 levels, and then there's sub-branches off of the Lair, which has some more levels there and stuff, and all of those kind of have kind of unique themes and monsters to them and stuff. Alright, so we definitely... Ooh, Crimson Imp. That's just kind of your regular imp that used to have a different name, right? One that just blinks around and regens very quickly. Well, I should be able to stab it, and that should be able to wreck its face, and give us a stealth level up, so that's very good. Oh yeah, I like it when stuff hasn't shouted everywhere already, so we could kill it before everything gets loud and angry. Yeah, you need to, and I think that you still need to do a little more than 25 Cryology, because you need to get runes to enter the realm of Zot, so it's probably like, I don't actually know what the minimum number of runes to find. It's a bit long, like it's certainly long for my taste, but it's a good enough game that it is worth looking into anyway, for sure. You hear the slow hiss of a very distant avalanche of sand, so it's kind kind of opposite end of the level from where I'm at. I wonder if it'd be faster to, like, go up the stairs and then back down somewhere else. Oh well, here's another staircase right here, so it's not necessarily going to take me too far. So, ooh, Centaur. That's a legit scary foe right here. Oh god, that poison, or that arrow hurt a lot. We got him poisoned though. I'm slightly faster than Centaur, but Jesus. Didn't think he was gonna get another shot off before we got up the staircase there. We might not be finding the entrance to that ossuary after all. We'll do the best we can. Hey, Calandris. So that's a little scary. We're at 4 health now. Alright, that's hopefully enough healing up. Phantom, please. Don't be a jerk. You're the hiss of flowing sand. Alright, it's still here at least. The Centaur, I don't think I gained experience, so the Centaur is probably still alive and healed up at this point. We can put on a ring, or we can just ID it in advance to be safe in case it's a bad ring. No idea what the best speedrun time for this is, Kryuji. Glowing rapier. Tried to like explore quickly. You hear the brisk hiss of a very distant avalanche of sand. It's speeding up. So things like this are kind of a pretty cool little tension because it's a balance between trying to still be safe and find the cool bonus area, which could give you a lot of good equipment for advancing more later. So that's a pile of 3 scrolls, that's pretty nice. The imps like to mock you a little bit sometimes. Taunt you, I guess. I think it says distant no matter how far away it actually is, but I'm not sure. Alright, so it's not there. Ice Beast, I think, is fairly scary. It's resistant to poison, so we can't, wait. If it's resistant to poison at all, we can't poison it, I think. Yeah, so it's dangerous because we can't poison it, is the biggest thing. And it does pretty good damage as well. Not sure exactly how scary the Shadow Imp was, but we stabbed it in the face, so that's good. Orcs chucking more tomahawks. So that one's got a decent weapon and a chainmail. I probably don't actually want to fight that up close. Whoop. No. Don't screw me up, VI keys. I wanted to switch my... There we go. Oh, I don't want to run that way. I already remember. Yeah, the, No. Switch back to my dagger. Wait, was that the, ossuary? It's, yellow. I don't remember it saying that it had timed out, though. Let's see, how do we get to our, message log? A lot of little commands. They are simpler than they used to be, but still a little dense. Kind of memorizing the different commands in the game and stuff. Hey, Korean Usher! Welcome, and thank you for the host. This is Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. It is one of the 3 big traditional roguelikes. So I'm trying to like skim through really quickly to find the message log option, but I don't remember. I probably already skipped over it. Where is the message log? It's Control P. Thank you, Possum. And welcome. Yeah, it didn't say anything about the ossuary being gone. So maybe this is just nearby? I mean, that looks like where it would be, though. Natasha, Servant of Life and Death. I like these titles. I don't think they all used to have these titles. A magical cat. Once a powerful wizard's familiar, Natasha was abandoned after he was consumed by the necromantic force, that he sought to control. Now she patrols the dungeon, taking a bloody vengeance with spell and claw upon any adventurer that crosses her path. So she's got slow, call imp, magic dart, conjure flame, but she can be poisoned. But she's also very fast. It's a cat. No idea on that, Bonder King. I know very little about the in-game. I guess we mostly just ignore the imp for, well, let's see. We could ignore Natasha a little bit, but like, there's not too much dungeon left to go to. It's like, gotta be like right in this area over here, I think. But the weird thing is, like, this looks like a special entrance, and it even has that little yellow dot there, so I'm not sure what's up with this little mini vault thing. Oh, there's little doors here and here. Oh, okay, one of those is probably the entrance. Bud King, I never actually did end up beating the game. I had 2 or 3 runs that were extremely likely to be wins, but I just never ended up playing them out. Back in, like version 0.5, 0.6, maybe 0.7. I had like a mummy wizard, I remember, that was well on the way to victory. That was back when Mummy was actually a class you could scum. In the rest of the game that was anti-scum. Oh, that's a mummy. And found a sand-covered staircase. Alright, there that is. I think mummies are relatively scary too. Let's see. Well, it says it looks easy, but I think it can like rot me or it can do something nasty to me, I think, but maybe that's only like higher level mummies or something. Natasha stares at me, so I feel disoriented. Stop staring at me. Natasha is that H, by the way. The purple H. That's the H is supposed to be like things that are on 4 legs, so it's like hounds and cats. So it's the idea is that you got like the legs in front, the legs in back, and the head sticking up. I believe is the idea there. Can't poison past that mummy though. Natasha is dying. Oh, she's just gonna die, I think, to the poison? Nice. Alright, she's just gonna die to the poison. Good deal. Yeah, Mummy can still hit like a truck. I guess it's easy because it's so slow, but... Wait, I thought I said... No, something else died. How did something else die? I thought when something died off screen it had to be Natasha, but I guess there was something else. Wait, what? It doesn't say this one's hurt. Does Natasha like spawn Servant of Life and Death? Do they like come back to life when they die? I think Natasha didn't exist when I was last playing, so... interesting. Maybe just ignore that for now. I guess we probably do want to go in the ASCII area. I think this is filled with undead, and if we manage to be quiet, we can backstab and be happy days, and if we don't, we might be sadness. That's true, Bjorn. It's true. The world spins around as you enter the gateway. So yeah, there's my way back out. Can I heal up? Nice. Alright. Alright. Pull that guy over here first. Oh, they're all coming up. It's not too scary. Stab. I'm not sure just how loud chucking the stones is, but not terribly loud apparently. We're still getting a lot of people that are sleeping, or zombies that are sleeping anyway, that are dormant. I think is how it describes it, since it seems a little silly that they would be sleeping. Alright, get a little closer. Alright, these ones are pretty easy. Bunch of weaker zombies so far. I imagine there's some nastier stuff inside. Stabby, stabby. Got some nice statues. Hey, failed username. Name. Welcome. Yeah, I can always leave if I need to. Alright, let's clear from the other side here. Zombies are not especially fast, shockingly enough. General tactics like that where you kind of lure enemies into a safer spot to fight them in are definitely very important in any traditional roguelike game. NetHack, ADOM, and this all included. And that should apply to Tome and most others as well. Alright, there's the outside area cleared nicely. Hey there, sad customer! Yeah, like I said, it's impressive how satisfying stabbing things manages to be. Alarm traps, right, okay. There's another gate leading out of the place. Oh, I am marked, apparently. The Sentinel's mark forms upon you. I am marked. Alright. Centaur Zombie. You're a distant, blaring wail. It's not really to the north, but that's okay. Alright, Centaur Zombie is a little bit scarier here. Sentinel's mark fades away. Oh, hi, Mark! Well, neither of us are really hitting each other. One thing about, like, zombies and stuff, since they're rotting flesh, you can't easily tell how damaged they are. So that's one thing that's kind of unique to fighting zombies and the like. You don't know how damaged they are until they're dead. So yeah, I guess that was the thing about mummies. They're slow, but they hit fairly hard if they do hit you. Is that a thing I'm remembering correctly? Maybe. Chucking all sorts of rocks. Oh, right, they can frickin'... Right, they do that. They do that thing. I mean, that's fine for... No, it's not. That means I can't switch to my blowgun. But it's fine for the immediate present. We got more scrolls of remove curse, though. That's good. But yeah, that's what mummies do. I knew there was something nasty they did. They can curse your equipment. That's kind of a death curse. Gotcha, Draco Omega, and welcome. Yeah, the mark did not exist back in the day either. Lots of new stuff. Aren't zombies already dead anyway? Yeah, I suppose they are. So the cursed is not in itself problematic as far as I know. It just means I won't be able to swap the weapon. Alright, so now my cloak is also cursed. Good. Mark is your invention, Draco? Nice. Zombies are undead. There you go. That's just the opposite of dead. That's a good point. It's a very good point. Stabby, stabby. Healy, healy. Chucky, chucky. It's not really... It sounds like you're throwing rocks. It sounds like you're talking about something else entirely. Human zombie. As you might imagine, snake zombies cannot poison you. Alright, jackal zombie, not too scary. Human zombie's being a jerk. Chuck some more rocks at it. So yeah, zombies kind of inherit some of their like speed and strength, hit points, etc. attributes of what they are a zombie of. Same with skeletons. That's right, snake zombies. Just chucking rocks. It's working pretty well. Big kobolds are Well, they're scarier than regular kobolds, and likewise with the zombie version. Still not terribly threatening, but I think it can probably hit decently if it gets a hit off, but I'm dodging constantly with my evasion. It's on auto with some focus on fighting and stealth right now. That is putting a lot into throwing, though. There's some pros and cons to both. Like, I don't really want that much more throwing right now, though, so... Like, throwing was a lot lower last I was checking, but right now I've just chucked like 1,800 rocks in a row, so... It was trying to level that up more. So I think I do prefer that. Do I want to put some into evocations right now? Probably not until we're actually using them, but then they won't be there when we're actually using them, so... It's like, is throwing already at a good spot for now? That's a consideration. There's moths, aren't there? Or did they remove the moths? I thought there were giant moths, Blackfire Spirit. Or no, the Moth of Wrath. Yeah, the Moth of Wrath. Yeah, Moth of Wrath. Greetings, Mud Puppy. Can opener zombie. Salad shooter zombie. The possibilities are endless, DM. Hey there, Dormar! Glad to hear it, sir. Yeah, focus on stuff that actually does stuff right now, I think. We'll go with that. Focus on stealth. I still think I want a focus on fighting for a little while. Want that up to 4 or 5 at least for that bit of bonus HP to give myself a little buffer. Hey there, Naphtha! There's definitely, like, generalizing isn't terrible, but specializing early especially I think is probably better. Hey there, Ice Drop! I mean, I learned evocations pretty quickly. I should consider putting a little bit, but I like the idea of only putting it into stuff that's actually beneficial right now. Although I don't know about, like, I could just turn off throwing for a little while. Focus on other stuff. Throwing's at a decent spot. So how does that look on auto, by the way? If I turn throwing off. Emphasis. I mean, that's resembles what I want it to be. Won't be that way forever, though. So yeah, you don't have perfect control over how your the train is so loud. Don't have perfect control over how your skills go up, but yeah. They're separate, Naphtha. Evoking is using like your wands and stuff, your special objects, to gain the most ability and power from them. Skill with short blades should affect ability to backstab somewhat, Laziace. That is primarily in stealth, though, as far as I know. And stealth lets me actually sneak up on it to be able to backstab it in the first place. Short blades, obviously, far better if I'm actually just fighting something directly that I'm not sneaking up on. Nothing in that corner. That corner is just a boring dead corner. Elf zombie. That is probably a little scary. Alright, come here, elf zombie. I'm gonna chuck some rocks at you for a while. Oh, it's equal, Draco. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was primarily stealth. for the backstabbery. How many rocks must we chuck at an elf zombie before we can call it a man? Let's stab it a few more times. No, we're not chucking rocks at ourselves. Elf zombie, please. There we go, we got it. No. So stealth up to 10, short blades up to 3. Yeah, it's worth a good chunk of experience. So we did throw like 50 rocks at it. Yeah, that's yep. Invocations are the god abilities. Yep. We don't currently have a deity that we are following yet. Throw every rock at the elf zombie! Alright, that's that corner cleared out. There's just a little bit of gold sitting here. There's this door, so I assume that's where all the fat loot is. Yeah, there we go. That is where the fat loot is. Alright, 2 bubbling sapphire potions. 2 more bubbling sapphire potions, 2 golden potions, a viscous iron potion, 2 new scrolls, and 1 scroll we already had 2 of. Alright, not bad. Lots of consumables. It was a pretty easy area to clear, got some experience. Glad we found that before the sands of time closed it up for us. Lazius, yeah, I don't have the armor and health to just sit there smacking it. Spriggans are very fast but very fragile. So you want to attack from a distance. A lot of enemies you can just poison or backstab or do things like that. Doesn't work as well against the undead. Well, actually, backstabbing undead works pretty well, but only if they're dormant, not if they're active. Hey there, Corey, it's me. This is Dungeon Crawlstone Soup. One of the traditional roguelikes. Quaff identifying. We might identify some stuff by quaffing, we'll see. Yeah, Kilandros, I remember the pool. I do remember the pool. For experience. Put a little more focus on the fighting skills for right now, I think. Hey, Iconoplast, Scroll of Genocide. No, there's no Scroll of Genocide. So, NetHack has the kind of cool interactions and charming nonsense, but Dungeon Crawlstone Soup has the better gameplay. So, there's benefits to both, but... Ice Drop, it was listing what I had total and what I had gained. So, like, there's scrolls maybe I already had 3 of, and then I picked up another one, so it's like you now have 4 scrolls, but and then it says gained 1 because I added 1 to what I already had. Yeah, you can do a buckler would help a lot for that on some builds, or a better like robe, even. Collapse entrance here. Okay, so Natasha is still. Oh god, there's that centaur. Don't want to deal with Natasha and the centaur. Let's try to, like, stab the mummy here, but wasn't too enthusiastic about the idea, apparently. Chuck some more rocks at the mummy. Well, there's Natasha. On her second life, I guess. Yeah, there you go. There's a skeleton of Natasha. There's the first Natasha I killed. Cats have multiple lives, guys. Yeah, Calandris, I want the extra HP though. It seems like a good thing to have. Like, I will not care about fighting once I'll turn it off after I get it up to, I don't know, 6 or 5 or something. But I figured I do want to, like, bust it up a little bit to get the, not decent combat bonus and extra HP. Lazy Ace, that's awesome. Genocided humans forgetting you were a human. I love it. Love it. Oh, my ring glows black. Well, at this point, we might as well just put on the ring. We already have a bunch of curse stuff as it is. And we want to uncurse so we can switch out our dagger, so we can put on the blowgun, so we can poison the cat. That's right, we're poisoning cats in this game. Magical cats. Alright, put on the ring. What is it? Yes. A ring of magical power. Okay, well that's not terribly exciting, but more mana is potentially good, I guess. Alright, remove curse. I gained it in all cases, Ice Drop. Oh, it doesn't say the parentheses gained 1 if, it was a new item that you didn't already have. I can see how that, like, nomenclature is a bit, confusing. It's not the most obvious, meaning there. So we've got that centaur and that, cat to worry about, that ice beast over there. Got some scary stuff around here. Poison that worker ant. And here's, oh, an amulet. Nice. A dented cameo amulet. Worker ants are very susceptible to poison, so we'll just poison them and do our thing. Hey, not a meth addict. Bots beating NetHack and Krull. Interesting. Yeah, I hadn't heard about that. I feel like I remember seeing some people try to make bots for ADOM before, but not making a whole lot of progress. Well, they made decent progress, I guess, but not like enough to realistically be able to beat it at all. But can Krullbot do it as a Chaos Item Zob? If it can't, then what's the point, right? Gotta be able to do it following Zob. Alright, Natasha, the second. Alright, poisoning more kitties. What? Natasha drinks a potion? Where'd you get that potion, Natasha? You were just killed and revived. Surrounded with a pale green light. You just keep being poisoned. The imp doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Oh, there's an ice beast wandering around. Don't want to deal with that. Is Natasha really not dead yet? From the poison? Where did she run to? I'm still afraid of that centaur around here too. There's scary stuff. Poison that snake. Level 8. Very good, very good. No worries, Ice Drop. as always, just feel free to ask when stuff doesn't make sense. Oh, Natasha did die, but it didn't say I gained some experience. That's why I was confused. So Natasha, being a cat, has multiple lives, of course. Natasha casts a spell at you. You resist with almost no effort. That's because of my high dex and evasion, I guess, right? So I just dodged it really easily. I guess Spriggans are somewhat resistant to enchantments naturally, maybe, as well. Might be part of it. Oh, did she die again? She died again. Alright, nice. Oh, there's that blood drop. That's probably where she died. Okay. Roll. I guess I missed that. Let's see. Yeah, Natasha screams in fury as she dies. I didn't see it at all. Did not see this text right here at all. That is amusing. All right, now we've got that ice beast and that centaur to worry about. Centaur I can poison. Ice Beast, it's at least resistant. I don't think I can really poison the Ice Beast. Although I did see something else that said completely immune, where some things are just resistant. Like, I could try poisoning this guy. Yeah, that's not gonna do much. I think they regenerate too fast that I'm not gonna be able to really kill it by just stabbing it. So mostly just ignore it, I think. Shafts are like traps that drop you down one or more levels, I believe. Yeah, MR is magic resist. Yep, that's the MR. Okay. And Rapier, I assume, is long blade. It's particularly good for stabbing unaware enemies. Oh, it counts as a short blade. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I think... Well, no, actually, it's Rapier... Yeah, let's just use that. Base damage 7, accuracy 4. Yeah, so it's a little less accurate, but... Let's see, this is extremely good. This is particularly good. So it's not quite as good at stabbing unaware enemies, but it's a lot better otherwise. Whoa, no. That's not the key I was looking for. I was looking at there's some way to switch what letters are assigned to what things, but let's just put on this. Oh, it's cursed. Of course it's cursed. Everything is cursed in this plays. Hey, bloody plays. Cats only have 3 lives, apparently. But that's okay, we still got a rapier on. I don't know how the pluses work anymore. They used to be weird as hell, and they probably are still a little bit weird as hell. Oh, this means I can't use the blowgun against the frickin'... Centaur. Oh, jeez. How's it going, Centaur? We'll see you later. Could do another scroll of uncursing. Oh, let me, yeah, alright, put on the amulet. Amulet of resist corrosion. Alright. My DM's a dick. Indeed, I got it blessed. That's what I hit, Draco. Yeah. I thought it was equals, but that's what I hit. Or no, I did shift equals. Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh. No. Sorry, you're not good enough to have a special ability. Harsh game. No. I keep hitting shift. This is complicated, guys. There we go. That's all I'm doing. That just means I can quick swap those weapons easier. That would be kind of hilarious. I kind of flashed. No, I was hitting a shift. Yep, I'm just bad at pressing keys, guys. Don't worry about it. Alright, another viscous cyan potion. I wonder if I could take out that ice beast with this rapier now. Maybe. Alright, well, we've cleared most of the level. There's, so there's that area in the top, I guess. Let me, just take a peek down here real quick. Scroll of ID down there. Cool. Still sitting on a pile of poison needles, which is always good. Oh, that's a different ice beast. Alright, well, let's chuck some stones at the ice beast. Like all of them. All of the stones. We can't poison an ice beast, so... Also, we can't switch to our blowgun right now anyway, so... Don't suppose that's an option. I can't even hit it. No, I still do no damage when I stab it, even with a rapier. Alright. Well, I see, Calandris, most of the stuff I would stab right now, the rapier is still gonna one-shot, even though the dagger's better at stabbing. I think most of the time, like, we will still just kill it anyway, so I don't think it really matters too much, is my belief. I could be wrong. Out of the way, Imp. Stop healing. Oh god. Should not have been overzealous. Imp is almost dead. I just kind of assumed the Imp was gonna blink away like they are wont to do. Curing doesn't heal a lot, though. Cures some. I got a little too quick there, too greedy. Well, too impatient. Not really greedy, just impatient. Bjorn, maybe. Yeah, Crimson Imps blink too, Lesius. As you can see right here. Alright, let's drink the cure. Heal myself up a little bit. Probably drink one more. See, they don't heal a lot of health points. Curing potions are kind of better at dealing with like problems like poison and stuff like that, but so we can also... So now we're deciding if we want to try to continue killing the Imp or, like, read a scroll to try to, like, teleport away or something. Oh, he heals up so fast. Should have been more careful here. Scroll of Immolation. It's not terribly helpful. Alright, Crimson Imp finally blinked. Thank you, Crimson Imp. These guys have Inner Flame. Let's see. Oh, I think I actually read something about that recently. They, like, explode when they die, I think. Alright, so safest would be to just go upstairs now. Alright, yeah, let's just play it safe. Just play it safe. There's that phantom again. I've got a rapier now! I gotta try to kill this phantom. It's practically the only thing on the level. Where you going, phantom? I've got more rocks to throw at you, buddy. I don't care if you're mostly incorporeal. We're just gonna keep chucking rocks. I'm gonna try to stab it a little bit, too. Do a little bit when we stab it. Nothing too exciting, but let's just get out of sight of that adder. Keeps blinking all over the place. Alright, adder's dead. Phantom's heavily damaged. Just chuck like 20 more stones at him, we'll get there. Phantom wants to be my friend. I don't think he does, he keeps jumping away from me. Being all threatening and stuff. Doesn't seem like very friendly behavior if you ask me. Alright, still gets 73 stones around. He's almost destroyed. There's stones littering the floor now. Will you stop? Fine. Rapier. Okay, fine. He's gonna blink away. Check some more stones. He's almost dead. He's almost dead, guys. Stab. There we go. That's only worth, well, I guess 10% of a level is a lot. 10% of a level is kind of a lot. This is a little questionable. What are you wielding? Chainmail, dagger, dagger. Alright. Feel mostly okay with this. Orc Wizard's blinking around before I can finish him off. There we go. That was a little unnecessarily bold, kind of like running into the fray there, but it's like, wait, is that another It's another phantom! Come on! I just killed the other one. I mean, it's worth killing. It's gonna be a lot of experience. It's just annoying. A roguelike dungeon mode, Bloody Blaze? I don't know if I'd like that or not, but maybe. If they actually execute it well, it could be, but as a little kind of a bonus thing, I don't know how enthusiastic I am. I mean, we still got 74 rocks, so we're fine, but in any case, though, I do need to refill my beverage before my throat goes hoarse here. Hope everyone's having a good time, enjoying the dungeon crawl shenanigans here. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Be back shortly. Guys busting out those math jokes. We are back. Time to kill us another frickin' phantom by chucking like 60 rocks at it. Do we want to turn our throwing skill back on so we're better at chucking rocks? Maybe. Maybe we do. It's so dominant though, it's like, all we do is chuck rocks, so if we have it on automatic, it's like, well, clearly you must put all of your experience into throwing, because all you do is chuck rocks. Hey there, Blaze It YOLO Swag! You stop blink, like it blinks around too, which makes it even more annoying. Alright, up to severely damaged. I did mention having a supply of rocks was very helpful. Which it is. That doesn't make these guys any less annoying. Alright, dodging up to level 5. Oh, we only went down to 30 stones. Alright, let's pick up our stones. Run around the level picking up stones. Okay. Back up to 111 stones. We picked them all up. At some point the rock throwing thing is gonna stop working, Lazius. Well, then we just run away. Like we don't need to fight everything. That's actually a really important thing that is kind of hard to maybe even understand exactly at first. Is that you totally don't need to kill everything. Fine. You want to no, what? No. Thought that's how I switched. Stop! This game really wants me to enter explore mode. I just keep accidentally hitting keys that do it. He's got a trident, so he can attack at range. Okay. 5 tomahawks. I was just trying to change what I'd quivered. There we go. There's a quick way to do that, but I was gonna start chucking tomahawks back at these guys. They're chucking tomahawks at me. Like if we run out of, I should probably save those for more threatening things, though, right? Yeah. Just these orcs are not a terribly big deal. Well, I could chuck tomahawks at those that orc priest. Get tomahawked. Does no damage. There's 2 orc priests. I should probably uncurse my rapier, huh? Maybe I kind of blessed. I don't think they always return. I think it depends on your dex, which my dex is high, so they should return. No, that's ADOM. I don't think it depends on your dex. Maybe it does. I don't think they always return in any case. Let's see. We've got 1 more scroll of remove curse after this one. We will find more. And, I mean, we need to be able to use our blowgun. Hey there, GJ! Alright, alright. Remove curse. Orc, you're blocking my shot, buddy. How's this guy not even, like, taking damage? There we go. Giant cockroach. Should just die, I think. Yeah. I'm just trying to pick up my stuff and go to the next level, mostly, but I figure the Orc Priests are going to be worth enough to be worth killing off here. Got her fighting up to 4 now. It depends on just the throwing skill. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Picked up all our stuff. Uncursed blowgun. We can head back down. We can kill that centaur. We can proceed onwards. We can kill that ice beast. Okay, let me make sure the path is clear before I think about engaging that ice beast. I don't want to be trapped with another imp or some crap. Okay, this area all looks pretty clear. Let's check tomahawks at it. Oh wow! It went from lightly to heavily wounded with one of these tomahawks. Oh man. Tomahawks OP, man. Look at that. Yeah, they don't specifically summon more Iconoplasts, but it's yeah, it makes noise when the orcs shout. So if there's any that are unalerted or like sleeping or whatever nearby, then it'll alert them. A Crimson Imp. Hey, do you want to get tomahawked? Yeah, that's right, get tomahawked! I'm pretty sure tomahawks didn't even exist, maybe they did. I don't know. When I was last playing. You get rapiered. Oh, that's a hound? How about a nice serving of tomahawks for breakfast? No, tomahawk returning then. There you go. There you go. Alright, no more dodging for now. That's plenty of dodging. 59% is the auto amount for throwing. Let's just split that, that's fine. Yeah, let's keep working on throwing, keep working on stealth. Maybe work on evocations a little bit here. Being able to zap some wands can be pretty helpful. I don't think any of the tomahawks broke either. Nice, yeah, none of the tomahawks broke. I wonder how that returning effect looks on stream. Because like there's gonna be some frames that are missing sometimes, but yeah, these tomahawks are awesome, man. It's like this rock throwing thing is slow and tedious, but this tomahawks just wreck face. Orange potion, that one's new. Alright, we are done exploring. There's still a centaur on the loose somewhere. Don't know how concerned with it I am. Oh, no, there are 3 stairs down. Okay. Yeah, we already explored one. That's why. I mean, it's probably good to kill, because if I have to, like, retreat up here, then, I want it out of the way so that it's not a threat. Alright, so got it double poisoned. I think that'll be enough. Perfect. Pick up the arrows because we can, I guess. Theoretically, we might use a bow sometime. I don't know. It's not a whole lot of value to picking those up. I could always come back for them if I really wanted to, but pack rat mentality is a little hard to get rid of entirely. Yeah, well, there used to not be very many options other than rocks. They've gradually added more, which is nice. Oh, yeah, so does anyone know how the enchantments to your weapons works now? It's still not like a straightforward thing. Like, this is a +2 dagger. That doesn't mean it's got 8 accuracy and 6 damage, does it? Because if so, I'll just use that instead of the rapier, but... I assume it's, like, a much lesser effect than that, and base damage is still, like, king as far as actually being able to do damage goes. That is my assumption, anyway. Well, here's a party. Stab that guy. And leave. Alright, let's try this stairway instead. How about? Let's, So accuracy is linear, and just a direct correlation, but damage is not? Okay. Basically, because, like, base damage ends up kind of getting multiplied, right? So the damage, like, bonus from the enchantments is not as good as having the base damage. That is what I remembered. Goliath Beetle. That's very slow, right? It actually says very slow. And very susceptible to poison also. This place is a mess. I guess we'll kill the Goliath Beetle here. Water Moccasin, that's legit scary. Can I stab it? Oh no, nope, nope, nope. Can I get away? You're gonna follow me up the stairs. I thought I was gonna be faster than it. Alright, let's let it follow me up the stairs. Okay. I can still barely outrun it, so that helps a lot. Alright. That's not too bad, then. But yeah, that guy can poison you pretty nastily. Wait, is that one immune to poison? It's yeah, that one's resistant to poison too, okay. Alright, we'll eat the power of Tomahawk then. See, that one didn't return. It's our first not return though, so that's... I just talked about how that was the first time it didn't return. You're not supposed to immediately not return again. It's rude, game. That's okay. You're still the game that gave me Tomahawks, so it's all good. Like, pretty sure this is just better damage than stabbing it is. I'm not sure. Well, it's a lot harder for me to hit it. Like, maybe I actually do want to go with a dagger, because I miss so often with a rapier right now until I get my blade skill up more. I love the idea of having a rapier, man. It seems awesome. See, look at that poison. You see at my health bar, the yellow is how much health I'm gonna lose from the poison effect. No small chunk of health there. Should not have let myself get poisoned, but that's okay. If I really need to, I can use potions. Stop healing! It's effectively healing because we're not doing enough damage. Severely? Alright, we're down to stones. Yeah, we've already dropped all our tomahawks. Hey, less kibble! Oh yeah, darts were a thing. Right, but darts weren't that much different than rocks, so that makes sense why they got rid of it. Yep. Darts were just like slightly better rocks. That's an exaggeration, because they could have more special things with them, but yeah. Pick up the tomahawk, chuck it. Circle around again, pick up the tomahawk. Chuck it. Will you just die already? I would appreciate that. Still severely wounded. Almost dead. Okay, okay. Progress. Pick up the tomahawk. At this point I could probably just stab it, but... Alright, there we go. There we go. That was worth a lot of experience. I knew the moccasins would be pretty nasty. Alright, pick up all my tomahawks and stuff. I guess we can kill this imp. Can we stab it to death? Maybe? There we go. Alright, that wasn't too bad. And now we're better at using wands that we've never used yet. Always good. I think that's what we want the most of right now, but putting a little bit more into throwing and evocations and stealth is reasonable. Okay, there's like a way to figure out which of these areas went to which one. I remember though, the one above me is the one that went to the nastiest area. Wait, how is the beetle healthy again? Did it actually heal up at the last second? Like, the poison wear off, rather? Or is that because I left the screen? I'm pretty sure I know what that means. Yeah, okay. There's gonna be a slave trader guy. Unique guy named Pikel, I think, something like that, nearby. And if we can kill them and not the slaves will be free, which isn't actually that helpful, but we don't have to necessarily fight the slaves in any case. Hey there, Epic Dane, I do remember you. Welcome. Stabby, stabby. Is the beetle dead yet? Okay, it's still poisoned, so it'll be dead momentarily. Good. I specifically remember Pikel because he, back when he was first introduced, gave way more experience than he should have. He was worth like a huge amount of experience, and I rebalanced like the monster experience across the board. I think I like gave him like, I don't know, 40% of what he originally gave. I could actually check, I think some of that information is still like archived on a old wiki page or something, but... Giant frog. Orc priest, everything's scary. They're checking more tomahawks at me though, that's kind of good. That means I'll get more tomahawks. They're smiting me. I'm gonna head back to this stairway down. Hey there, Ansada! Nerdy, welcome! Alright, giant frogs can be poisoned though, so that's not too bad. Orc priest as well. Welcome to the future, nerdy! So there's an adder up top, there's a hound here. A hound's not too bad. Giant frog will be poisoned to death soon. Hound is poisoned. Let's just kind of keep running around. The hound stops to sniff the ground. Short blades to 5, level 9, more decks I think, just more decks. All decks all day long. So I'm taking it slow, try not to like get myself in trouble anywhere else. Oh, this hound isn't poison anymore. Could just stab it, but I think it's gonna be a little safer to just poison it and keep kind of running around a little bit. Alright, poison the wizard. And as mentioned, we've got a bunch of poison needles, so might as well use it. Ooh, okay, so there's a staircase down to the temple. That's gonna have a bunch of different altars, so we can kind of select mostly a deity of our choice. Everything's just like dropping dead in my presence. You're still poisoned, right? No, you're not still poisoned. Well, now you're poisoned to death. It wasn't even like a pun or anything. I don't really know what that was, but... Pick up my needles, pick up more tomahawks. You don't understand what you watch? That's fair, Ansana. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We are the @ symbol in the middle. The number signs are walls. We're fighting other things, trying to kill them and not die in the process. Marcus Munch, welcome. I think it's an appropriate name. Stabby McStabsalot. Although we haven't stabbed quite as much as I would like, honestly. But we've done a good amount of stabbing, just not a great amount of stabbing. So, yeah, like, very basic overview is that, I mean, it's like a traditional dungeon crawler that you're kind of just going through levels that are randomly generated, killing enemies, leveling up, getting better gear, and trying to make it to the bottom, basically. The setup we have right now, so there's a bunch of different races and classes you can play as that change a lot of things, but what we're playing as is a Spriggan. That class is like a really small magical elf, basically. They are very frail, but also very, very fast. So I can outrun almost everything, and I'm also pretty sneaky. So I'm a Spriggan Assassin specifically, so I've got a blowgun, I can shoot people with poison darts, and I can try to sneak up on them and stab them, like so. And you see all those exclamation marks, you hit the adder, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, that's because I backstabbed it, and I did a bunch of damage. Rocky McThrows-a-lot, also an appropriate name, Broshock, but now we're looking at tomahawks, so... Another scroll of ID, that's good. Alright, let's head over to that temple, maybe. Can I not drink from the fountain anymore? I know it doesn't do anything, but... And the fountain's just dried up. Yeah, I turned throwing back on, Laziers. So here's the temple. There's no enemies in here. There's just a bunch of different altars to a bunch of different deities. And there's a bunch of different temple generations. Like, this is not the only way it can be found, but what is this? It's a cloud of flame. So, McLeb is... I don't even know how to describe most of these guys. Kukubakuraga is necromancy. Talked about them earlier. Eli Vilon is one of the good gods. I don't remember. The healer, yeah, there you go, healer. No, screw that, we don't care about the healer. Behemoth, kind of like, Makleb is maybe destruction, or Behemoth is destruction, one of these guys, maybe? Okay, this one's destruction. Destructive powers of magic. Prove your devotion by causing carnage. Sacrificial altar of Rue. What the hell is Rue? Guess that's a new deity, I guess. All the gods only Rue opposed creation. Not as folly, but as distraction. Initiates of Rue can open channels to the powers underlying the visible world by renouncing the fetters that bind them here. These sacrifices are not made to Rue, but rather given up freely and permanently. Initiates can redirect would-be attackers and retaliate against their enemies, replenish their health and magic, perform a mighty leap, and unleash a massive wave of power against foes. Huh. So you get boots of leaping if you follow Rue. That's not really what I need as a Spriggan Assassin, but it could be nice. You can get close to something faster than stab it, but... Hey there, the loop! No, don't think we want that one. Shimminger Altar of Zom. We're not gonna follow Zom this playthrough. We will, if we keep playing Dungeon Crawl on stream, we will definitely follow Zom at some point. Zom is a wild and unpredictable god of chaos, who seeks not worshippers, but playthings with which to toy with. Many choose to follow Zom in the hope of receiving fabulous rewards and mighty powers, but Zom is nothing if not capricious. There is nothing a follower can do to influence Zom's mood. It is not entirely accurate, but it's largely accurate. To worship Zom is to live riskily. It is a good mood. In a good mood, Zom may shower you with gifts, while at other times, this capricious god could decide to spice things up a little and send you to your doom. If you prove yourself the stronger, so much the better. If not, well, there'll be other playthings. The interesting thing about Zom is, they might have changed this a little bit, but like, when Zom's like angry at you for abandoning him as a god, it's mostly just like you're still following Zom. Like, he just does random crap to screw with you. Let's see, Dark God, worship power over death. So this is another power over death sort of god. I feel like I just naturally avoid these gods that have, like, these nonsense names I can never remember or care about. Shining One's kind of weird, right? Yeah, the Code of the Honorable Warrior. This is one of the good gods crusading against evil. Forsaking underhanded tactics, like backstabbing? No, let's run the hell away from the Shining One. Chebriados is a god of, like, sloth, basically, right? The god of deliberation. Ah, that's a much... See, there you go. That's how you spin it good. Like, I don't have a slow stream. I have a deliberative stream. Travel more slowly the further they progress their faith, forbidden from hasting yourself. So basically, worshipping this god is like giving up the main advantage of being a Spriggan. So you don't want to do that. Hey there, Jinja! You red noodle? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. There's Sifmuna, god of kind of magic, basically. Dithminos, also a new god. This is what people have been talking about. Dithminos, the shadowed, desires all to be darkness. Followers of Dithminos gain a strange and otherworldly affinity to the shadows of their environment. This god despises fire, which long ago freed mortals from the tyranny of shadow. Its use is forbidden by worshippers. Dithminos favors those who would instead destroy such sources of fire. Followers of Dithminos are constantly surrounded in an aura of shadow. The extent is reflected by their level of devotion. Followers gain the ability to instantly step into the shadow of nearby creatures, provided it's still enough to do so. Protects followers by occasionally shrouding those struck by attacks in dark smoke. Sufficiently pious followers will find their own shadow will begin to attack on its own, and eventually gain the ability to assume the form of the shadow itself. Likes it when you kill stuff. Basically, killing anything's good, especially if you kill stuff that brings fire. Well, 0.14 is super new as far as I'm concerned. Like, Fedes is almost new to me. Fedes was added, like, when I was stopping playing the game, pretty much. But yeah, that does sound pretty good for the Stabby character. Gozag, also new. Gozag Yim Saga. See what I'm talking about, these nonsense names? The Greedy teaches the world belongs to the rich. Those accepting this principle may exchange their gold for divine assistance. Followers do not earn piety. The only way to impress the god is by amassing a fortune. Worshippers may request as much assistance as they can afford. But Gozag's worshippers are said to have the touch of gold. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I don't think we want to do that this round, but that's interesting. You can bribe the following branches of the dungeon. What? That's amazing! You can bribe the demons in a hell, even. And they're very susceptible. Interesting. It's probably expensive as hell, but... Huh. Flesh and food are both inferior to wealth. All corpses are turned into gold piles. Those piles of gold may briefly distract nearby monsters. You can order immediate help in the form of potions. Prices being dictated by Gozag. Particularly well-off adherents may attract shopkeepers into the dungeon and bribe dungeon branches. That is hilarious. The service fee for joining is currently 150 gold. Oh, I love it. Zin is kind of like a, kind of monk god? Yeah, god of discipline. Remain pure of body and soul, so very anti-mutation, which is kind of a big thing later in the game. Okawaru, god of being awesome, basically. Like, this was always like kind of the OP standard choice for most people back in the day. Lots of combat bonuses. God of battle. There you go. Yeah, he hates it if your allies die, but otherwise mostly kill stuff, and he'll give you a bunch of cool stuff to help you kill stuff better. But yeah, let's try this new Dithminos here. Expensive as hell to bribe demons, clearly, but yes. Yeah. Yeah, Calandris, that's what I was just thinking. It's like, man, yeah, Gozag's not actually too bad on Spriggan, because I don't have use for these corpses anyway. Sign up fee makes perfect sense, Varric. That's perfectly appropriate. Hey there, Tumble Thumbs. There's a fitness gym in the dungeon. Get that money up front. Okawaru, god of resident sleeper. That's fair, Bjorg. I never did him too much. One of the gods that isn't here is Fedes, the god of, like, plants. They're pretty cool. You can like grow plants that can like follow you around and walk through plants to get away from fights and stuff. But yeah, all right, let's do this Dithminos here. What are my downsides for abandoning? I guess turns the shadows against victims. Monsters emerge from the darkness, both illusions and the very shadows themselves turn against sinners. It's pretty easy to keep him happy. Probably won't leave him, but the subtle punishments have victims with the shadows ripped away from them, hunted with nowhere to hide. That sounds really bad for trying to stab stuff, but yes, I do. Dithminos welcomes you! I know I pronounced their name like 5 different ways, but that's okay. No real need to explore the rest of this little, I don't think anyway. There's no more altars around, is there? Alright, fine. We'll explore it. Alright. It's pretty. It's a bunch of trees. Nice little nature-y scene. Aha, Draco. Well, it is 2 versions later. I mean, you can check the changelogs and see if it has, in fact, been changed pretty easily. Changelogs are pretty easy to read. I guess we eat just another bread ration here. Ration? Ooh, another new scroll. Cool. Wait, where did that ice piece go? There it is. Yeah, there was a Rue altar, Jinja. That one sounded really weird. Alright, another scroll of ID. Let's actually... no reason to, like, wait on some of this. Let's ID some more things. Potion of Degeneration. Well, that's a good one to know about so we don't accidentally drink it. It's a real good one to know about. Quazzle Lesiace? Is that no, the slime god's like Jawa. I don't know what the hell Quazzle is. Just makes me think Quetzalcoatl. Just, I imagine a very different thing. There's still like some scary stuff over here. I don't know. I think we took care of most of the scary stuff. More stones! Yeah, maybe they like found that the just being sneaky in general was so good on so many things that the other powers needed to be weak, or more likely they just didn't like worry about it and kind of missed it. But I don't know. Don't know. Just watch it die. Ooh, that is named Mummy, Prince of Dust. Yeah, they've all got these titles now. I'm digging these titles on the named enemies. A fair and noble ruler of an ancient and mighty kingdom, mummified after an early death. His faithful priests subsequently infused him with great and powerful magic, seeking to grant him eternal life. Now he's forgotten and reduced to moldering bandages and dry, brittle bones. Ooh, he's got pain, haste, symbol Immune to poison. I'll bring it up in just a second, Loop. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Draco. For the most part, I have liked the decisions the dev team has made with the game, and I'm impressed with most of the changes I've seen over time, but things definitely get overlooked. I mean, I think I remember, like, making a patch to just make bone shards back in the day, which I don't think even exist anymore, but, like, its damage was so terrible you should never ever use it, and I'm like, well, that's stupid, let's at least make it useful. So yeah, I remember I made a patch for that, but... So, yeah, this, like, halves your health, basically. It's never directly lethal. But pain can be. Oh, it even says chance to beat Irimara, 35%. Nice. Yeah, there's where my skills are at, Luke. Oh god. I fall through a shaft. I was actually just moving out of the way to switch to my dagger and then walk up and try to stab him, but alright, we were on Dungeon 6. And we're on Dungeon 7. Alright, not too far. And we even fell near a staircase. That could have been a lot scarier, but we've somehow managed to fall in, like, probably the only area of this level that is completely devoid of monsters. It's pretty helpful. So we got our mummy friend down there. Oh man, I just one-shot him with that tomahawk. But we're hoping to sneak up on that mummy and just stab him. What the hell? I apparently hit a trap. I hear a shout times 14. And then I hear another one after a bark. I hear 14 shouts and then a bark and then a shout. Well, so where was that staircase? Or do we just camp out in the temple for a little while? I think the mark goes away. Maybe we just yeah, there we go. Let's let that mark go away. Hide out in the temple. It still woke up a lot of things, but at least assumedly, yeah. Minka Yure is up and active. Even spotted me too. Ooh, another bread. That's good. One got bitten by a dog and then shouted. That's right, Everett. Is this... Oh, arrows. Sure. I'm sure seeing a lot of nothing for how many shouts there were. I did look at their spells, Bjorn. They're a little on the scary side. Ooh, Orc Warrior. Yeah, that's a yellow name. Alright, he's got a flail and chainmail. So that's like an orc, but scary. Like they are pretty tanky, can dish out a lot of damage. Like the Orc Warrior is kind of, I would say, scarier than the priest probably. Maybe. See, I'm being that impatient again where I think I could just kill it and be fine, and I usually will be, but should have maybe positioned myself a little better there. That's okay. Necrophage. Those things can, yeah, its attacks can cause rotting. That's annoying. Definitely want to take that out at a distance if I can. Also immune to poison, by the way. But yeah, Minacare did exist, or I think maybe it was a new one when I was playing back in the day. I'm vaguely familiar with him. But yeah, I'm liking the Tomahawks a lot, Barak. Very nice. Found a Ring of Stealth loot, very nice. And a Dagger of Venom, what the hell? The hacks. Well, I mean, you can still fix it, like, whenever, right, Drago? Just if you want to put in the effort. Unless things have changed. They will accept changes from whoever, as long as it's good changes. Although stuff like that's a little harder to maybe do because you have to, like, it's a bigger change that you kind of have to make an argument for. Oh yeah, that's right. We still got Pykel on this floor, assumedly. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah. Trying to keep my distance from the slave. Oh no, stay away. The slave shouts no. I'm stealthy enough Pykel's oblivious, so that's helpful. Oh, I'm on stones. Didn't realize I had gotten swapped to stones there. There's a lot of nasty stuff around here. Fortunately, a lot of the stuff doesn't like necessarily know where I am. So stealthy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Drago. Yeah, the bit of it is just not having to kill the slaves, and they give no experience for being killed. Oh, I was trying to go up anyway. Glad I can't go down there. Alright, let's loop around to another staircase. Multiple orc priests. Oh, that guy's got a whip of electrocution. No, thank you. Let's just stab that orc. He doesn't have any weapons or anything. Alright, where's that other orc priest? Here. Slaves can be poisoned too. That's right. This is what we do on this stream, guys. We poison kitties and slaves. We're basically just monsters. It's got a whip of freezing. Couldn't get an angle on hitting him there. There we go. That's better. Apparently they're wearing animal skins. Does that have, that's probably like same attributes as a robe, basically, but I'm not sure. Oh, he's already heavily wounded, nice. Still poisoned, severely wounded, very good. Iguana. That's, what, like 3rd level, basically? Still pretty weak. Okay. Look, Pykel's almost dead, guys. Just cut the crap out. There we go. Oh no, that was not Pykel though, was it? That was the iguana, probably. I don't see Pykel anywhere though. I'm trying to find it. There he is. Severely wounded. I don't have a good angle for escape. There we go. That's not good either, but... Fine, they all want to die. Like, we can kill you all if you insist on death. The poison needle keeps missing the slave and hitting the necrophage that's immune to poison. Not the most useful. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, that's right. We got the orc warrior over here too. Let me, like, find Pykel and finish him off, rather, before we deal with the rest of this crap, if we can. There he is. Still pretty, yeah, severely wounded. Poison him again. Alright, stab the imp. Alright, Pykel is dead. Very good, very good. Okay. Right, yeah, that could definitely be a problem, Draco. Is D-Peg still, like... Well, like, I remember, like, D-Peg used to kind of be at least somewhat leading the situation at least a little bit, but I don't even think that's the case anymore, is it? Stupid imp and your fast regeneration. get rapiered. There you go. Alright, necrophages get tomahawked. Tomahawk returning fails to return to my pack. Scandalous. I need my Tomahawks to take on Minkarude. Like making up names now. That's not what their name is, but it's close enough. I'd rather you not smite me. So it's interesting, like, different things are going to be different threats for different characters, which, of course, is how it should be. Like, these Orc Warriors are threatening if they get close, but since they can be poisoned, I can deal with them pretty easily with my assassinating self here. But on some other classes, they could have a lot more issue with them. Stop missing, there we go. Quest to pick up my tomahawks. Gotcha, Draco. Yeah, I got the impression it hasn't been that way in quite a while, but... I guess we can mostly pick up our needles whenever, but most of them are right here anyway. Oh yeah, we gotta pick up that one stone. We're at 199 now. Also want to pick up that whip of electrocution just to make sure something else doesn't pick it up. Whip of freezing. Well, that's a nasty little smite. Rather you guys didn't smite me, but you seem to have differing opinions about me being smited or not smote. So we're just gonna have to agree to have you die by poison. I think that's something everyone can agree on, really. Okay, where's our mummy friend here? And why did the music stop? I don't appreciate when the music stops. It still doesn't make any sense. It's just this thing that rarely happens. Every, like, 100 songs or so, the music just stops for no apparent reason. Very odd. Well, I mean, there's a necrophage. Oh, that one's already almost dead. Okay. Alright, so yeah, Pike's down. Let's find our mummy jerk friend, take them out. They'll probably, like, curse me or something. Just to be an extra jerk. Oh wait, they're moderately damaged? I don't even remember hurting them. Ow! Ow! That hurts a lot, buddy. Did 22 damage. They cursed my robe. That's fine. We can uncurse that later when we find a better robe. Could running away while shooting a person with poison darts be called assassinating? It obviously can be, because it is in this game. Like, they don't have a lot of health, so they fell pretty quick, but they have some scary spells. Take a quick overlook of what's on the level. Nothing. Oh, does that mean my tomahawks have returned? No, okay. I left one on this floor, that's why. Thought that might be the case. Oh, there's also a short bow here if I really wanted to use bows for some reason. I'll grab it. I suppose. We only see two... No, there's 3 stairs down. Never mind. Never mind. One we just visited already because of the shaft. Yeah, I think tomahawks can break. How many do I have? Yeah, I've only got 10, and we were up to 11 or 12 on the other stack, so they can definitely break. But yeah, I think we've had 1 or 2 breaks so far, and that's it. All right, we're doing pretty well so far here. Our evocations are up to 4, and we've never used any yet. That's probably like enough to give me some bonus to my wand zapping shenanigans. So I don't know that we really need more right now. We might as well focus on stuff that's actually going to do something. Like, we can turn dodging back on, that's fine. We are actually better at using bows than we are at throwing. I mean, not right now. But, yeah. So yeah, I'd forgotten how good Spriggans were used at bows. They can only use the short bows, though. They can't use the long bows, because they're not big enough. And this is like the safe staircase, so I guess we're just going to go down the safe staircase, go from there. Lack of enemies in this area is like freaking me out. There's just nothing here. There's a giant frog. Let's see. We are very stealthy now as our tag on that. Don't have any more level with our god yet. He's not impressed by my ordinary kills. Stabby, stabby. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's better to use the rapier or dagger just in normal combat at this point. The dagger hits a lot more often, but it does a lot less damage. Oh wait, I found a shop. Huani's Magical Scroll Shop. Hey there, lol numbers. Let's take a look at the shop. So buying some of these are really helpful just to identify them. That's a really nice thing. More scrolls of ID are good always. Remove curse if we need them. These are pretty reasonable prices too. Alright, let's buy fog and teleportation just right off the bat so we identify those. Oh, I didn't actually buy those, did I? Oh yeah, enter to make purchase. There we go. Yep. Like, we're pretty keen on buying Fear and Magic mapping for ID too, and stuff like summoning is good to use. Recharging is potentially pretty good to use. So let's see what we got. Yeah, so we got 4 scrolls of teleportation, 1 scroll of fog. It's just the one we just bought. Okay. I want to just run into him. I want to stab everything. Nope, nope, nope. Run, run. Okay, never run, never run. Back up, back up. Alright, all 3 of them are poisoned now. There we go. Throwing skill up. The stuff that's highlighted yellow ZZT is like a class of item. Like sometimes deities. Sometimes gods will like hate you for doing certain things. So like some of that stuff ends up being tagged a bit differently to help you like not make those accidents happen. So like a scroll of fear will affect your allies and could cause them to turn against you, for example. That's one reason, anyway, they're colored. I don't really know why teleportation's that color. There's probably some more reasonable logic behind it. Immolation, well, that used to be a very different spell. Do gods still hate immolation if they're good? I don't know. They're in chief, but yeah, they're color-coded for their effects. Even if I don't know what the color coding means exactly. Oh, Sigmund! Well, Sigmund on Dungeon 7 isn't too scary, especially when we can poison him. Sigmund the Dreaded. So if you're brand new at this game, unless they changed where he spawns, Sigmund is a common early source of player deaths. Sigmund the Dreaded. The elder of a pair of brothers who came for the orb. We already killed his brother Edmund. No one knows what Sigmund saw in the dungeon to drive him mad, but his shrewd magical tactics and wicked scythe now leave little time for his victims to wonder. Despite his reputation as a vicious murderer, his grandiose and dramatic ways have earned him the admiration of many denizens of the dungeon. So he's got a couple reasonably scary threats, but Sigmund on D2 is still rocket. Fair enough. So yeah, if you're brand new at the game, you will probably die to Sigmund at some point. It's poisonous jerk though. Oh, don't drink healing potions. What is wrong with you? Stay poisoned, sir. Sir. No, these healing potion shenanigans. I don't approve of that crap. Points at me and mumbles strange words. Magic missiles me. And dead. Yeah, I can still see you, buddy. Dithminos appreciates you extinguishing a source of fire. Another scroll of remove curse, always good to have. Stab! Oh man, I got 4 exclamation marks on that one. That's fair, Jinja. At some point is probably an understatement. I think I might still have my old, like, data files from versions in the ancient past. I could probably see how many times I died to him. Oh, this is, yeah, Crazy Youth. Crazy Youth the Enlightened. He's got his quarterstaff of chaos. Chaos. A withered old gnoll with a long silver beard, wielding a quarterstaff and wearing a cloak. He looks like a figure from mythology. Wait, is his beard held onto his ear with hooks? Hated by Zin. Oh, because he's got the chaos shenanigans, I guess, yeah. Alright, maybe we can stab him. Oh, I just want to stab you. Mountain Tired Stayer! May not, have the best control over his words. Alright, so this quarterstaff of chaos is color-coded red right now because it does random effects when you attack with it. And one of those random effects could be fire, which would really piss off my god. So that's why that one's red. I know some of the color coding reasons anyway. Some of it. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the animal skin. That's just like the same as a robe, right? Oh, it even remembers where you got it. Ha. That's neat. Yeah, same as a robe. Same exact thing as a robe. Hey there, Elsnick! Soup Ferrari, welcome! Oh man, played it back when it was Lindley's Dungeon Crawl. That is ancient. Ancient history. Talking about how long it's been since I've played this game. You win. I don't think I care about the hammer. I don't think I care about the hammer. Did my other yeah, it looks like my other tomahawk of returning broke. Much sadness. As you open the door, it creaks loudly. I think your dexterity stat, or maybe your stealth skill, reduces how likely doors are to creak like that. Alright, there's a white. Immune to poison, but just a fighter. The undead variety should be fine. More whites. Let's check some tomahawks at him. Yeah, see, I keep hitting but doing no damage, so I think I do want to use the rapier for regular fighting here. Oh yeah, that's way better. Way better. I mean, that thing had a great sword. I should have maybe been a little more careful about that. That wouldn't have been too scary, but well, that was actually described as an enchanted dagger, huh? Ilsnick, comparing Dungeon Crawl to NetHack is, so NetHack has the cool things where there's a bajillion different interactions and you're never gonna see them all, and you try something weird and different, you die in some crazy new way that you never thought would have been possible, and that developer thought of everything mentality. That's cool. What this has instead of that is good game design. So it has significantly less scumming and tedium and repetition and a lot of automation and quality of life things that make it easier to play, like the auto explore, the being able to easily bring up a list of all the items on the level and things along those lines. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Apparently I'm not even damaging the hobgoblin with my rapier very much until I do, and then I smash it. Embroidered robe. Another enchanted dagger. Stabby, stabby. Bale's Bookshop. Oh, I cannot really afford these things, but a book of burglary, oh. What is in the book of burglary? Pass wall, visibility, darkness, swiftness. Huh. Passage of Galabria. Interesting. It's kinda cool. Not that we could afford any of this stuff anyway, but... Minor magic has a basic dart, has blink, which is cool. It's random, but that's still pretty good. Good way to get away from a dangerous spot. Super RA, yeah, for the most part, it's just gotten better over time. Hey there, Annihilate! Yeah, Mephitic Cloud. That was how you. Oh, that was like the Venomage sort of thing. Yeah, no, that's still a thing. I was thinking of the Evaporate. That was separate. So there's some potential. The volume of boosts. You can get mad gains, mad boosts here. Oh, takes from your magic pool to do more damage. That's pretty cool. Control teleport's always useful. So yeah, like something that's, well, I guess not unique to this game, but by default, if you use spells like teleport or blink, they are semi-controlled at best, or just completely random, where they end up sending you to, and you need a controlled teleport to be able to actually choose your destination. Lol numbers lol, I'm playing on the current version, 16.1. I haven't really played significantly since, like, 0.7. Book of Party Tricks. Yeah, that one has summoned butterflies. That's actually kind of a rare spell. And it's pretty useful, actually. It's less useful for Spriggan, because summon butterflies is really good at just making a cloud of butterflies appear, and like enemies have to claw through the butterflies to get to you to kill you. But yeah. Alright, probably not buying anything there right now, but there's some interesting options anyway. Another alarm trap. We narrowly missed this time. Oh yeah, so there's no more trap skill, huh? I can see getting rid of that. That's interesting though. It's very different. More stones. All right, now we've got over 200 stones, guys. Oh man, Weapon Boutique. 3 stores on this level. Look at this. Last floor, there was like dangerous threat after dangerous threat. This floor is just wide open. There's a crazy NPC in the corner that's weak, and there's stores everywhere. The plus 10 Spear of Valuable Assets. Plus 10? That's a big number. Nothing else is very exciting. I mean, a plus 7 Flail of Crushing sounds pretty great if I had any interest in using flails. I could always buy 13 stones, because clearly I don't have enough stones already, but... Yeah, what is Crushing, actually? Just extra damage. Okay. Those are some high enchantments there. Yeah, Stalkers, man. That's basically what I'm playing here, though, so it's not that different, but... Well, no, it was the combination. Yeah, Stalkers. Spriggan Stalker was just my favorite combination, basically. I don't remember exactly what they had, though. I don't have enough stones, that's right. That's right. Alright. I mean, spears don't have very good base damage, but man, that is a bonus. And you can hit from a distance because it's a spear. The piercing, I guess, just means it does extra damage. And you can turn invisible with it. I'm not gonna use it, I don't think, especially since I'd have to buy it, but it's a cool weapon. I'm a little sad. I'd probably try using it just for the hell of it if I didn't have to buy it first. Yeah, that was the whole level. There was like Sigmund, Crazy Youth, and like 3 other enemies or so. There's like nothing here. Some orcs. Very, very different. Trap detection based on level. That makes sense. Yeah. I think it's just oh, well, yeah, you know that IQ. That it's just random. The valuable assets part of wasted space, like that. You cannot rob the shopkeepers, ZZT. No. In like NetHack and stuff, it's always well, like ADOM anyway. It was like, all right, well, shopkeepers are really hard to rob unless you know how to do it right, and then it's really safe and generally pretty good. So it was kind of a silly little thing in a lot of ways. Alright, well, onward and downward, I guess. Guess it wouldn't really matter if we hit that alarm trap. We alert all 0 things on the level to our presence. Did we want to buy any more scrolls? My inventory's almost full. I'm gonna have to start stashing stuff. Actually, do we have anything that's just pure garbage right now? We have stuff that's almost garbage, like all these sling bullets, bolts, arrows, and stuff. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and drop that? That's fine. Like, we might use that stuff. But we can come back and pick it up if we decide to do so. Why are the enchanted daggers not colored like blue for them being special? Is something I'm wondering. Yeah, it's the same thing. I'm gonna try him on +3 dagger. It's better than my +2 dagger. Games teaching your kids that stealing's safe and OP if you're good at it. I mean, that's not entirely untrue. It's, like, there's a lot of reasons to still not act on that, but it's... let's try the other enchanted dagger. Cursed +1 dagger. Got 2 remove curses, and we've got another one. Another one we can bring out later. Alright. We can buy from the shop there. Robe of magic resistance. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, let's drop that dagger, our old robe. I don't think there's much reason for me to hang on to these potions of degeneration. Like, again, I can always come back for them if I need to, but... Potions of poison, I also don't think there's any reason for me to hang on to. Am I IDing all my dangerous potions here? I mean, the logistical issues are part of it, Draco. To do it well does take skill. And it's easy to do poorly. More poison needles, good. Always need more stones. Wand of Fire. Okay, I better drop that up here so I don't accidentally use it. I'm like, oh yeah, like just at a momentary lapse. Yeah, Wand of Fire, that'd be good here. I need to burn this Ice Beast. I mean, I guess I could hang on to it. I don't know just how much it pisses off my god. I guess I could hang on to it for a dire enough situation, but I don't know. Well, welcome back, Cat Gaming. Quaff IDing is the pro strats, nerdy. I'm just too much of a scrub to do it right now, I guess. I'd be more inclined to quaff ID if we were worshipping Zom. He'd at least be amused by it. That could be to our favor. That's looking pretty good. Probably want some invocation soon enough, but not right now. Found 3 items. Oh, meat. I was hoping that was bread. It's accursed meat instead. Ooh, another dagger. Fine just meleeing this guy, but I want him out of the way of other things, like that, for example. Not too afraid of the orc wizards now. The orc can actually hit me from there because he's got a trident, but I'm a little afraid of like the fire stuff because that could potentially burn some of my scrolls. Oh, there we go. We're now shrouded in an aura of darkness. So now we're up to extremely stealthy. Hey there, Aroma! Cat Gaming, the story is that there's an orb and it's awesome, so you're going to the bottom of the dungeon to get that orb and then take it back to the surface. That's the story. I'm just gonna bum rush him. Stab him with our rapier. Getting more confident in my short blade skill here. We're okay. Do we want any of this stuff? No. Let ourselves heal up. Oh yeah, see now there's that purple dots around me. I've got that aura of darkness. So we've got corrosion resistance right now. Do we want to try a runed ivory amulet? Yes. Oh, that's right, you can eat fresh meat when not hungry and drastically increases nutrition gained from them. Does that mean I can eat meat as an herbivore? Though, I'm not sure on that. Not actually sure if that does anything for me or not. Cat Gaming. So I'm the @ symbol in the middle. The number signs, those are walls. The other letters are mostly enemies that we're killing. Hey, great gentlemen. Oh, I didn't even see that it was grayed out. Yeah, okay. There we go then. I should probably kill the orc priest, huh? Oops. Actually, I got smited again. That was pretty nasty. I shouldn't have gone up this corridor either, since I hadn't explored that one already. Ooh, ogres. Yeah, we haven't seen that. Another enemy that's not super threatening when you're Spriggan. You don't want to let it get close, but assuming you don't, you just poison it and it dies and you're good to go. Because you were faster. No, stop with the smiting. Didn't authorize any smiting. No, stop being more healthy. Just die, ogre. There you go. That's a good ogre. It's got a giant spiked club. Not really something you want to let it hit you with. You don't want to be a Spriggan Cat Gaming? I mean, you'd be very fast. Quick on your feet. Good at stabbing things. Pretty good at magic. Resistant to a lot of magic effects. It's got some good stuff going for it. Back up to 11 tomahawks. Nice. Warg, that's like an orc hound, vaguely like monster pet thing. Yeah, wolf. There you go. Particularly large and evil-looking wolf. Alright, we're not stabbing. I want to stab. Maybe we can stab. Nope. They shouted. Alright. The jig is up. Poison him from a distance instead. Oh, that didn't poison him though, it just hit him. Oh! His glowing ringmail has poison resistance. It's gotta be poison resistance, I think. Nice, I missed it hit the warg. That's kind of what I wanted to have happen there. Perfect. You want to be able to eat meat. That's fair, Cat Gaming. That's fair. Pizza is a vegetable. It's not meat. Also, that whole thing about pizza being a vegetable was mostly overblown and nonsensical and not interpreted correctly, but that's okay. Alright, we're up to level 10. Get a random bonus to intelligence, that's fine. Oh, they are resistant to poison. Oh. Okay. We need to tomahawk it then. Damn. I still don't have enough stealthiness, man. We got an Aura of Darkness, our stealth's up to 12, and still can't sneak up onto stuff very well. Makes me sad. I'm gonna stab this Orc Priest. Okay, I'm gonna run from this Orc Priest. Okay, and there's an Unseen Horror. Even though I can see it, it's still kind of terrifying. I think it's resistant or immune to poison, also. Don't want to deal with that warg right now. Looks like we're dealing with the warg after all. That's okay. Oh, it can be poison, Draco. Okay. Yeah, and it's super fast. I remember it doing like a lot of damage, and you can't see it. Just remember it being terrifying and nasty. But yeah, respect it, but you can poison it. Okay, good. Good to know. I mean, I know this as soon as I actually look at it. I guess I could have looked at it while I had it on screen, huh? Would require token effort on my part. Alright, almost dead. Tabak of returning fails to return immediately. Alright. It's okay. Unseen horror. Alright. Looks extremely dangerous. It is extremely fast, but it can be poisoned. I can always use... Oh, jeez, that's so fast. I can use Curare if I really need to be afraid of it. Just keep at distance. Wow, it's still only lightly wounded. I could also zap it. Puff Up Frost misses. Eevee is evasion, nerdy. Dodging ability. It's so your chance of not like a raw percentage chance, mind you, but it does number representing your ability to dodge physical, ranged, and magical attacks. Not all magical attacks, but many. Any like bolts or stuff like that that's launched at you, anyway. All right, let's use our Curare. Like they shouldn't be used up, hopefully. So yeah, that slows them down and like poisons them more nastily, catching its breath even, huh? Man, it's still faster than me. Even slowed, it's faster than me. Oh, so it counts as zapping it 3 times when I don't have it ID'd. Okay, interesting. There we go. Okay. And we didn't lose our Carrara needle. Good. Good, good, good. Dexterity is what Dex is, cat gaming. It slightly increases your accuracy and chance and damage with more dexterous weapons, but primarily helps increase like your evasion. And helps with your stealth a little bit, things like that. The warg is now too close for your liking. That's fine. Check some tomahawks at him. Man, it does a lot of damage when it hits you. Oh, he died fast to the poison. I'm gonna just head up the stairs here so that we have it like mapped or whatever. It gives it a little better pathing for auto movement later. Ooh, another bread. That's good. Not in any real danger of running out, but no, I don't want to attack the plant with my blowgun. I will decline to do that one. This is entrance to either lair or orc mines. Okay, that's the lair. That's a pretty good phase. Always liked this one. Oh, our little darkness aura is getting bigger now. Something smites you. I wonder who that could be. Maybe some jerk orc priest, huh? Alright, we've got this darkness aura, we've got all sorts of stealth. Let's try to sneak up on something. Nope. Get a kobold pack here. I'm not too afraid of this big kobold. You barely missed the kobold. The kobold barely misses you. You closely miss the kobold. The kobold barely misses you. You barely miss the kobold. The kobold barely misses you. You completely miss the kobold. The kobold completely misses you. We're not very good at hitting each other. That is the case. There we go. When I do hit him, he just dies. Next guy, just smash, and he's dead. Hand crossbow. A rat is nearby. I guess I better not go anywhere. Fuzzy pink potion. I haven't actually looked at the Shadow Emperor. Do they? Oh, they can do pain and animate dead. Okay. It looks harmless though. It doesn't sound harmless. Or skeleton can still hit fairly hard, but not too concerned. Hey, Sudoxa! Alright, giant frog. Yeah, we should probably just poison the giant frog. They're still pretty fast, kind of scary, huh? I still don't have any resist poison of my own, so don't want to really tangle with poisonous, nasty stuff. Altar of Ashinzari. I found a fruit! And an altar of Trog. Oh, this is like the kind of split-off altar. Here's a bunch of altars that were not in the temple. So yeah, we talked about all the other gods we saw, so we might as well talk about these ones. I like Fetus here. They were added kind of just as I was leaving. The god of plant and fungal life. They demand you encourage the decomposition of corpses. But, and of course you can't harm any plants, and you can't use any necromancy, because that's completely counter to encouraging decomposition. So you get some interesting abilities related to that. You can, like, get plant friends to help you out. You can kind of walk through plants to help escape some areas a lot more easily. And I think you can, like, make water appear to block enemies off and stuff. Right, you can even cast spells through plants without hurting the plants, so that's nice. Can give you a barrier. The enemies have to like chop through the plants to get to you and stuff. And you can also upgrade those plants into like plants that'll fight for you. Aklob plants and stuff. Oh yes, you can use some necromancy. Fair enough, Greco. That's the necromancy that's not necromancy, basically. Oh yeah, and you can create explosive spores from corpses. Trog is kind of the berserker, anti-magic god. Ashinzari, that's the god that likes, what, like, exploring? That was another new, I'm gonna put in quotes, because I think this one was added just as I stopped playing back in the day, so this is like a 0.6 god or something. Maybe 0.7. Bound to the sky for eternity, the unbudging god is all-knowing and all-seeing. Power and blessing and curse are all the same thing. They like you to have like cursed equipment, and when you just explore the world. It's a great sword. Wait, what? How did it heal up so much? Didn't authorize you to heal yourself, Dad Frog. Yeah, I'm gonna stab you. Enough of this poison dance. Hey, Juniper Belmont! Plants vs. Zombies. Fetus is the god of Plants vs. Zombies, I suppose. Sure. Found 7 tomahawks. Yes. I've got 18 tomahawks. It's awesome. Hippogriff. That's moderately scary. I mean, not terribly scary because we can poison it, but. Just trying to speed up its death. There we go. Oh man, a sleeping bat. Oh, we can't even sneak up on the bat. Whoa, what the hell just happened? What? Shadow trap. Okay, interesting. This is new, I think. Interesting. Alright, that's not too scary. But, man, that's a pile of enemies just appear around us. Or wait, are they real enemies, though? Yeah, it's summoned, so they're not going to be worth any experience. I wonder if they go away over time. That one's got an enchanted greatsword. We don't really want to be hit by that guy, probably. We can avoid it. Let's just kind of keep our distance there. It'd be a lot scarier if we weren't a Spriggan. It's something you can utter all the damn time when you're playing a Spriggan. I like being able to run away from everything. It's very nice. I'm just gonna stab you. Disappears in a puff of smoke because it's summoned. Hey, Mirinda! Yep, same genre as NetHack, like a traditional roguelike. Ooh, that's, the thing, that's, yeah, these are weird. They're like exploding funguses things. Blisto Mycete? I have no idea how that's actually pronounced. Mycete? Yeah, none of that sounds correct. Bob the Mighty One, welcome! We are a Spriggan Assassin. So yeah, kill the active one to stop it spreading, sort of thing, if I remember correctly. I don't remember exactly. Here's what our stats are at right now. I should almost make a command since we've covered this a few times tonight already, but so comparing something like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup to something like NetHack, and keep in mind when I'm saying NetHack, I'm actually talking about ADOM because that's the one I'm familiar with and that's the one I've played extensively, but NetHack is relatively similar to ADOM in general concept as far as I know. Yeah, so like games like ADOM and NetHack have a lot of cool things going on as far as like just crazy interactions, and like the dev actually thought of that sort of stuff, like, oh, you can't play a flute underwater specifically in ADOM, you can play all the other instruments, but they accounted for the fact that there's really no way you can do a flute underwater, and if you give a halfling fish, there's like a specific thing that happens that's different, and dragons get angry if you give them like if it's a red dragon and if you give them like red dragon scale armor, they get pissed off. Things like that. Just those crazy interactions is what you'll find heavily in things like NetHack and ADOM. But what you'll find in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup instead is you'll find a better game. You'll find better game balance, better game design. More things in the game are actually worth using if you're trying to win. You will be screwed just completely out of your control less often. The game is friendlier. It is not well, it's still brutally hard, but it's friendly in the fact that like you don't need outside knowledge to have any chance of not dying 100 million times. Whereas like you can look at an enemy in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup and like see, okay, these are like the attacks it can do, and it looks dangerous, so I have some idea that that might be threatening and things like that. I don't remember if those are safe to melee or not, but yeah, in general, there's not a bunch of tedious grinding aspects in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. It's not beneficial to just sit there killing enemies on the same level repeatedly like it is in something like ADOM. So just generally better game design across the board. Bob the Mighty One. Well, I liked the In-Between back in the day. I liked the Stalker. Spriggan Stalker was my favorite, but I didn't really know what to roll with today, so I figured I'd pick something that I'm going to be relatively familiar with, and there's no evaporation or anything anymore either, so just it seemed like a good pick. But you can give a mouse a cookie. Get you later, Bjork. Oh yeah, we can go to the lair now too. So poison resistance is really helpful to have in the lair, but being able to poison things also very helpful in the lair, and being fast. So the lair is kind of beast-based. It's got a bunch of natural creatures like lizards and frogs, snakes rather, things like that. But yeah, we can hop down to the lizard real quick. You feel a wave of frost pass over you. There's 6 yaks right here? Maybe we do the lair later? Or they're not fast. Yaks are not fast. Okay. It's the common dungeon yak. Covered in shaggy yak hair and bearing a nasty pair of yak horns. It's a lot of yaks. Yaks don't play around. And they like saw me right away too. I didn't even sneak in. I got 12 stealth. I'm supposed to be sneaky. I've got a freaking aura of darkness. I've got a pile of stealth, and I've dumped everything into Dex to raise my stealth even further, but... Oh, more yaks. Jesus! That's a lot of yaks. Oh, that's why the wave of cold washed over me, right? Okay, stab that. Stab that. It's because of this frost alt gate. Let's see. Oh, that's just floor. Okay, that's just fancy frosty floor. ZZT. So an interesting thing about that ZZT is the spell Silence. Like, you would think at first, like, oh, Silence might make you sneakier, but I like the way they treat this in the game, because the Silence is so pure and so, like, unnervingly, like, unnatural that it actually is an anti-silent, like, anti-stealthy. Like, things will, like, be more likely to be alert and notice your presence when, like, what the hell? It shouldn't be this quiet. Like, this doesn't make any sense, sort of thing. So I've always liked that. Just poison everything. I apparently hit, like, a yak, like, 3 spaces back or something, but that's fine. SH is, like, shield blocking ability. We are not using a shield right now, and that is your main way to gain that, so... Wand of Random Effects. Also colored red because it could be fire, which will piss off our god. Alright, we're almost up to 300 stones now, guys. Starting to wonder if this game generates too many stones. This could be just a random chance, though, too. Pink crackling of a melting archway. So we do have to get into that ice place before it... Oh man, we're going to the ice place and we can't even use fire stuff. That's okay. But it'd be a lot easier with if we had, like, our wand of fire. I don't think we want to dabble with pissing off our god, though. I just poison all the yaks. More yaks! There's so many yaks! Oh my god, there's more yaks! Also the basilisk. Can petrify, yeah. Chance to beat my magic resist 1%. Alright, so apparently the basilisk not actually too terrifying. Unless we get really, really unlucky. But we still want to poison it, take it out here. .27 stealth plus Umbra still fails that often. Yeah, I expect to be. The basilisk gazes at you. You resist with almost no effort. Spriggans are naturally pretty resistant to magic as well, so that is coming into play here a bit. I think it's pretty hard for them to petrify you, and if you notice the description, petrification in itself is not an instant death sentence, but it starts by slowing you down at first and then gets worse, basically. There are so many yaks! I mean, I assume I do want to go to that archway. River rats! Okay, they renamed those guys, huh? But I just kind of wanted to kill the yaks first, you know? Maybe I don't, though. Maybe I do, though? Just like roll this this crate of yaks, poisoning everything. Yakety yak yak, say something different. No! I'm obsessed with yaks. Yak is more healthy. No, stop being healthy. Die, please. I can now step into the shadows of nearby creatures. Let's see. That's not the one I wanted. Alright, so yeah, how does this work? 10% failure chance because I don't have a lot of invocation skill, or any for that matter. Oh, it's if a creature within your umbra, so it has to be within the darkness. If there's still enough for me to focus on its shadow to immediately be placed, so it probably costs no time to do that. So you can kind of approach an enemy and then like move that last step towards them. I mean, I guess I want those scrolls too. Oh wait, no, that's fire. That's fire related. Never mind. I was like, there's some cool stuff you could probably do with that. Oh, come on! Yaks! Please. Alright, enough of this. Let's go in the frozen gateway before that closes. And maybe try to grab the loot and leave? I'm not particularly good at dealing with ice beasts, and that's all that's here. 4 steel tomahawks. Short-range portal. Huh. Huh. That's just the you. There's a whole bunch of different deities in the game, Miranda, that you can follow. This one is kind of the god of shadows. So whenever I kill stuff, they appreciate that kill, especially if I kill things that have fire going for them, that like cast fire spells and stuff, because they hate fire. And Bob the Mighty One, I've never played on tiles, so I'd be a lot less familiar with it, and it would be just way more tedious to play. And yeah, like my opinion on it that we've talked about a little bit earlier is that tiles are going to be less daunting to people unfamiliar with the game, but I do not think they are easier to understand. Just less daunting. So I'm tempted to make a run for it, grab the steel tomahawks, enter the portal, but then I won't have my my way back out, I don't think, so it's a little scary. Oh, I do have a way back out still, okay. Looks extremely dangerous. An opposing idol of some nameless Arctic god, carved in glistening deep blue ice. Can do bolt of cold, freezing cold, throw icicle, summon ice beast. Hasn't noticed me yet. That's leading back out. Okay. Now that stuff's good. Well, glowing plate armor could be. So, is there another portal on the other side, or is this just the last items and then we're out? I don't know if I want to try to run to the other side through all those ice statues. Oh yeah, Calandris. Ooh, you encountered Centaur warriors and you're saying you almost caught up to me? That's terrifying. That's fair of the loop. I haven't really used it much. It would just be really annoying not knowing what the hell anything is. The Dark Orb does not reduce my sight range, no, Juniper. So yeah, I think I just want to get out of here and not take the risk. But on the other hand, I kind of want to see if there's anything else here, you know? The statues haven't noticed me yet. Theoretically, I can stealth my way past. What's the range? Pretty long. 5. Oh, can I walk around the outside? Not entirely. Oh, not over here. They have full range here. I'm just safe in this edge here. Spriggans can't wear plate armpits. Good to know, Bjork. I'm aware they can't wear plate armor. It is why that one is browned out. Like, that would be an exciting prize to go for if we could use it, but I mean, this is all just garbage. I'm just wondering if there's something on the other side. Alright, let's just play it safe. Get out of here. Hey there, Yvonne! So we got ourselves, like, 4 steel tomahawks, I guess. That's something, at least. I don't know how much better steel is than not steel. Oh, there you go. 30% more damage. Welcome back to the lair of beasts! I like that awkward little enthusiasm for your location there. Alright, so there's only like 18,000 more yaks to go deal with, right? What is the golden percentage? Oh, I think that was food, Cat Gaming. Yeah, percentage stuff generally is food. Because obviously, right? It's so intuitive to me at this point, but like none of it really makes, well, a lot of it doesn't make a lot of sense if you aren't familiar. Like the dollar sign being money. There you go. That one's intuitive to everyone. Everyone could just understand that one instantly. But like nothing else really is gonna be too intuitive, right? I guess a slash being a wand, that makes sense pretty easily. Exclamation mark being potion? Maybe. Yak stack attack indeed. Where'd all the yaks go? Would you guys just kindly off? I'm not even sure what that means, but just off. Just off. Don't exist anymore. I would appreciate it. Do you want to keep doing dodging? Nation's up to 25 now. Pretty good, pretty good. Get our blades and fighting up pretty reasonably. I guess, oh, we probably want to train invocations a bit. There we go. I think we're okay turning dodging off for now. The yaks never end! Yeah, see, like, this is beef jerky on the ground, that's a food item, but we can't eat it because we're vegetarians, herbivores. Taking up all my poison needles here. They're dying off screen, like 3 yaks just died off screen. That's a new yak! Stop healing from the poison, please! Just die! It's rude of you not to die, yaks. How can you be so inconsiderate? Yeah, I'm just gonna stab it. Alright. Is there anything else? Stab. Oh, okay, never mind. That's not the best idea. He's gonna gore me. I am still very frail. Let's dance around a little bit more than that, huh? Like, snorts and paws the ground. Alright, stab him, stab him, just stab him! Okay, I'm kind of getting wrecked. It's almost dead though, I just want to hit it. Fine, fine, poison it. Poison these rats too, because why not? Just poison everything. Everything must die a horrible poisonous death. I think we've still got a ton of needles. We aren't really losing too many by using this many. Basically, with ammo like this, there's a chance for it to break, but it's not, not terribly likely. Either did his Colt! Red Rum Lamb, I have not played Doom roguelike, no, but it seemed pretty good. Might have to try it sometime. Looks harmless, okay. No poison or anything. Just a little scarier than basic rats, but not actually scary at all. So, I think there's one other rat type that's a little scarier than these guys. They can do a little damage. Not a lot of damage, but they can do a little damage. Porcupine. You guys know that porcupines can't actually shoot their quills? Anyone that's probably like actually familiar with porcupines is like, what the hell are you talking about? But it's a fairly prevalent myth that porcupines can shoot their quills. I strike the helpless porcupine from a blind spot. Man, that makes me sound like such a villain. Alright, stealth level up. Komodo dragon, that's a bit scary too. Yeah, they're... Oh, it swims quickly. Okay, I was like, I don't think they were quickly. So, as I mentioned, being able to poison stuff in the lair, pretty dang good. There's a lot of stuff you can just deal with pretty reasonably with poison. Many of the scariest things, not all the scariest things though. Don't believe you can poison hydras. I'm doing the questionable play of trying to stab it. It just hissed menacingly at me. Alright, fine. Tomahawk it then. There we go. The Steam Monster Summer Game Aroma. Yeah, I didn't open that up. Is it anything other than terrible? The giant frog's still tagged as, like, moderately dangerous, so I guess we'll still poison it. Alright, well, no, I could have tried to sneak up on it. It was still sleeping. Also, makes me sound horrible. Oh, the poor frog was sleeping, and you just shot a poison dart in its neck from a distance. Good. Good job. Good try. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky stab! Oh man, more stones. Stabby, stabby. See, this is why we don't necessarily need the dagger. We're still just one-shotting stuff when we stab it, even with the rapier. What a fire? Why is everything fire? Crocodile. Looks easy. Okay. 5 tomahawks of returning. Nice. I'm liking these tomahawks. Steam game is a clicker game, huh? Oh, it's an yeah, it's an idle game. Gotcha. Okie dokie. How dare you! Welcome to the chat, sir. Oh man, I just that my area might have looked cool. We just like looted it. There's a bunch of fruits everywhere. Sleeping porcupine, dead porcupine. Chem crossbow. A gnarled glowing staff. That's it's just gonna be a like weapon thing rather than that the rods are the other thing that have the special effects or whatever. Oh, I actually just found a book of burglary. Nice. All right. So yeah, here's the stuff we can memorize. How much do we care about these things? How much does that help as a Spriggan? Am I like even faster enough that it is anything I care about? Pass wall. Wonder how long you're helpless with pass wall. Passage sounded interesting. It's largely like a teleport, but you kind of plan it in advance a little bit. These rapid deconstruction fragments of wall are suitably brittle monster to explosion of deadly shrapnel. So especially good against crystal, apparently. And it's extremely loud, yeah, shocking, shocking. Oh, so swiftness doesn't help Spriggan strike. Okay. Hey there, Cyril. Red Rumland, the backstory is that there's an orb of Zot at the bottom of this dungeon. So we want to go get that orb of Zot. And then get back to the surface with it. There's your backstory. Really most of what there is to it. I didn't pick up those tomahawks, did I? Yeah, let's go get those tomahawks. There we go. Oh my god, it's another 5 yaks. There's so many yaks! You're impressed how good I make the games look, how dare you? Well, thank you, I guess. But mostly the games are good, so that helps make them look good. It's a lot easier to make a game that's good look good. bad game. My my Aura of Darkness is continuing to grow. Stare down these yaks. No, don't be more healthy, buddy. No, stop! Stop with this healthiness. Stab. Stab him. Alright. Both double poisoned. I don't think that's gonna be quite enough. Oh! Hey, they even died at the same time. Hey, look, it's another yak. Hey, Sean Simmons! I mean, most of it's not text. Oh, actually, I guess a lot of it is text. Whole bottom, it's text. The top right's all text. Top left isn't text, it's just text-like. Alright, fine, just stabbing the hound. Got lots of evasion. That's a lot of rats. It's like, alright, let's backstab the ones we can, then take a step back. Okay, water moccasin's a little scary. Let's pull our distance from that thing. Didn't actually mean to move up there. Those river rats can hurt a little bit if they want to. Wait, that's not accurate. Oh no, you were talking about the last song. I'm just behind in chat, didn't notice that. I'm like, this song's not from Chrono Cross. It's not right at all. Epically fighting the rat horn. We probably don't care too much about having a lot of fruit, do we? Unless we end up worshipping Fetish for some reason. I guess we'll eat a rate. Some bread. It's fine. Alright, got a stab at the moccasin. Nice. Alright, another ring to try out. Yeah, we want to try putting on some equipment before we leave the floor, I think, but... Alright, so we're still at 49 needles. That's still a good number of needles. The stars beside my name. I think that's my yeah, that's my affinity with my god, I think. Yeah, that's basically how advanced I am on the god's leveling up, if you will. Basically how much stuff I've done to appease my god, and like what kind of abilities I get from them. That'll all go up the higher that is. Man, my stealth is almost maxed on the chart, and there's still stuff sees me all the bloody time. It's so stealthy. Alright, so let's try some of these other rings and stuff. I'll try the new one, small brass ring. +3 Ring of Strength is better than nothing. Not terribly helpful, but better than Ring of Magical Power, actually. That'll be different soon, but we're currently not casting any spells. You feel stupid! -2 Intelligence. Okay. Dagger of Electrocution. Occasionally upon striking a foe, it'll discharge some electrical energy and cause terrible harm. See, I wonder if like that's better than a +3 dagger on average. Or the rapier. Like, I don't know. It's hard to guess. I'm guessing the branded effect is probably the best, but maybe that's its rival. But you would think I would smell like the yak, so I'd just like blend in. Well, I shouldn't be like wasting tomahawks on this, but they are pretty unlikely to break anyway. Guess I should figure out if I want to learn any spells from the book. Well, let's just drop that stuff for now and start putting some points into spellcasting, I suppose. Melee weapons don't get damaged over time, no. The only thing that can damage them is if they get corroded with kind of a special enemy attack, basically. But I happen to have an amulet that is anti-corrosion, so I don't have to worry about that either. But, like, acidic jellies, for example, can corrode your weapons if you attack them with it. It's interesting that we're done exploring, but there's this area up here we didn't explore, but there's like nothing that could be there, so I guess that's fine. Corrosion is only temporary. Oh, is it? Yeah, acidic swamp is basically juniper. Although I don't know if there's oozes in the swamp. There's actually a swamp area. You know what someone would look like carrying 20 tomahawks around? Oh man, I've got 26 tomahawks, 283 stones. There used to be a weight system in this game. I do think I approve of getting rid of it though. It did add something to the game, like in inventory management was a little more restrictive, which is not entirely bad. It made the strength stat a little more meaningful, but it was so damn tedious. Just like you already have to do a lot of inventory management stuff with like, okay, I need to drop these items, but I want to put them somewhere. Maybe I want to come back to them later because I could use them later. I just don't want them right now, that sort of thing. But you had to do that all the time when the weight was a factor. Yeah, carrying 25 tomahawks, sneaking up on a yak to stab it with their rapier when they're like, what, like an eighth of the size of the yak? Breadfruit. Delicious breadfruit. Alright, sneaky, sneaky. No sneaky sneaky. A deck of cards. So yeah, deck of cards have like random cool effects, basically. Ooh, Spiny Frog, that's a little scary. They can poison, right? Oops. Frog the size of a wolf. Covered with spines, dripping with venom. Yeah, resistant to poison can cause poison. I don't approve of that enemy existing as an opponent for me and this current character. Not a fan. I mean, I could maybe backstab it. It's kind of out in the open though, and there's that hound in the way first. So hard to be quiet that long. Kill all the rats. Yeah, there is still an inventory limit, Brenda. You can only hold 52 items at a time in total. It is a pretty scary frog, Elsnick. There's also blink frogs. There's some interesting enemies in this game, for sure. With the iguana, there's a sudden explosion of sparks. Oh, see, this wall's now covered in blood. I killed that iguana very violently. Very violently indeed. Zeru2150, welcome to the chat. I have played some Sword of the Stars The Pit. I am not a fan. Sword of the Stars The Pit is very, very long and repetitive and tedious, and literally has the single worst crafting system I have ever seen in any video game. That is not meant to be hyperbole or exaggeration at all. Straight up the single worst that I have ever seen. Sneaky, 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 Stabby! Alright, we stabbed the Spiny Frog so we don't have to deal with it. It has some decent things going for it. Overall, it's very similar to Dungeons of Dreadmore. It's not... It basically takes Dreadmore's terrible crafting system and makes it even worse. The Pit definitely came off as feeling a little bit overly luck-heavy in some aspects. Just the sheer difference of like getting a 70% chance to open a crate, like a chest that has a weapon in it, or failing that check, is monumental. But I did not play the game enough to really have any informed opinion on how luck-based it is or not, so that's just a first impression sort of thing more than an informed opinion on that. The difficulty pacing of Sword of the Stars the Pit is better than Dreadmore, if we're going to compare the two there. Where Dreadmore, like, is... Porcupine, nasty. Dreadmore is way easy for most of the game. It's like kind of hard early and then hard late, but then like the whole middle game is not hard at all in Dreadmore. It depends a little bit on your skill sets, but the difficulty pacing in general is just really bad. So the Pit does a better job of that. But yeah, overall, did not see much reason to play it further. Lots of problems with it. Hey there, Layla Sight! Yellow potion. Can we sneak up on this more effectively? Maybe. Yeah, it kind of looks like we can. Oh, nope. No dice. Moccasins are poison resistant, right? Yeah. In that case, get tomahawked. Slowly and eventually, but get tomahawked all the same. I said get tomahawked, sir. I don't appreciate you not being tomahawked to death. Oh, Black Mamba. No, no, no. That's only labeled as dangerous. I think that would be like labeled as crazy dangerous. Very fast. Let's just go the other way. Don't really want to dance with a Mamba right now. Yeah, I should be dancing around here a little bit. The plant is lightly damaged. Stab it with explosion of sparks. Okay, there we go. It's, yeah, just straight up comparison to level. That's fair. I mean, I guess you don't want it to be, like, necessarily... It doesn't need to be, rather, too explicit. You can infer things like, okay, well, that's very fast and it can poison me. That means it's something to worry about. Wand of Paralysis. See, now that I like, though. Like, with this electrocuting dagger, I can hit it, do no damage, but then there's an explosion of sparks, so that kills him off. Anyway, even when my standard attack failed. My Aura of Darkness is definitely starting to get pretty big. Yeah, this is just layer 2, Layla. Black Mama's the scariest thing we've seen so far. I could wand it to death or something if we wanted to. I'd mostly rather not deal with it. Spiny Frog's also a bit scary, mind you. But Spiny Frogs we can outrun, so that's the difference there. Another unidentified ring. Neat. Don't bellow, yak. You're gonna wake up all the other yaks. I don't want to kill 1,000 yaks again. I'm in no mood to murder yaks. Giant frog croaked. Yeah, I'm just gonna stab it. Assume I'm going to dodge enough of its attacks that I did. Yakety yak. Games I'd recommend buying on the summer sale, Aroma. Why don't we bring that up in a few minutes? Just to kind of talk it over, since a few people were interested. All sorts of delicious fruits. Found a flare. More fruit. Black bar. It's a bar. It can activate Berserker Rage. Interesting. That bar run away. I think the bar died to poison. I haven't played Invisible Ink yet, Elsnick, no. Around yaks, never relax. Spain, I mean, the ASCII is graphics. Like, that is actually the graphics. There is a tile version as well that uses different pictures for the graphics rather than the ASCII, but like what you see in the top left, think of that as the graphics of the game, because that is what they are. It's not just for swag. I mean, so ASCII is really easy to parse. It's like easy to understand quickly and going to be familiar to people that know the genre and doesn't require making a bunch of art assets. So that's how it started out. They eventually made a tile version that is pretty good from most accounts, but isn't my preference. Yeah, I'm still not sure if I want the rapier or the dagger of electrocution on here. And greetings, Spleem! And the sad thing about Invisible Ink is someone tried to gift it to me, but apparently there are region locks on Steam, so that version of Invisible Ink that they got was no good for me, apparently. So that was a sadness. But I'll do that one in a giveaway at some point. 8-headed? Egads, man! So that right there, that is an 8-headed Hydra. Oh, you can actually fight it with a short blade, though. Interesting. But yeah, Hydras, you cut off the heads and grow more. I guess 8's not like crazy out of the question, but it seems high. And yeah, they can't be poisoned, that's what I thought. I don't think we can take that down with tomahawks alone. Maybe some wads, but there we go. Let's go nowhere near that right now. Man, this music sounds like I'm like starting the fight against the Hydra, and it's like a uphill. There's a 5-headed Hydra. I mean, I want to try to sneak up on it, honestly. The music's inspired me to do this. There we go! Backstab the Hydra. That's worth a lot of experience. Good job, music. Yeah, Elzik. Region locks have digitally distributed, legally bought products. Exactly. Much sadness. Zeloya, welcome, and thank you. I could potentially do that to the other Hydra. That's right, Layla Sight. Now better at talking to the gods because I stabbed that Hydra in the back of the head. Back of all of its heads, I guess. You can invoke this knife directly into your backside. It's another good music for killing Hydras. Very, very playful. I still haven't... No, I did teleport, so that's good. Might as well read another scroll of ID. Let's see. More potions or... more scrolls? Potions of might. So I'll do more damage, basically, while that's active, I think, primarily. That's what I was thinking, Zeloya. Like, 8 sounded on the high end. I think it's like 3 to 8 or 4 to 8. But, of course, this is based off of very old information, so I have no idea how much that might have changed over the many years. What kind of plants are these, by the way? Oh, fungus, right. Don't screech at me. It's very rude, Griffin. Yeah, I think I like the dagger electrocution better. Man, that took like no damage at all. And I still definitely do not want to tangle with it. Accidentally stab the fungus. Yeah, the hydra's all the way at the top there. Not gonna dance with the Komodo dragon though. Let's just go ahead and poison that one. Yeah, I'll probably try to stab the other Hydra as well. Oh, there's a wyvern over here. It's also pretty scary. I think we can outrun that though. A big part of that being scary is that it's faster than... Yeah, so that's another one that's not terribly threatening to a Spriggan, but is pretty scary to a lot of other situations. It looks like it's actually just as fast as me. No, I can outrun it slightly. Okay. So same speed as a moccasin. I remember when the snakes weren't even... I don't remember what they were called, but they weren't called adder and moccasin. They had kind of more generic, weird-sounding names. Another orange potion. Alright, stabbed most of them. So yeah, our stealth has definitely gone up appreciably. with our umbra of shadowy darkness, and of course just the stealth skill going up. Defiler of Russian croplands, not quite Layla-side, but close. Oh man. Oh, people were asking about this earlier. So, there's your answer. Someone asked if pizza is meat. I just picked up a slice of pizza and I could eat it, so pizza is not meat. Question asked and answered right there. Now, where exactly is that guy? Top there. Okay. There's... And snakes are not super loud when they get alerted either, as far as... Oh, polar bear. This is crap. I mean, I guess it's pretty similar to the other bear. Yeah. Berserker Rage. It's just resistant to cold. Yeah, I don't think I want the electrocution here because I don't want to make any more noise than necessary. There we go. Now... Electrocution's probably fine against the Hydra. Oh, I thought it woke up, but it is still sleeping though. Okay. Nice. Stabby, stabby. That's fine, you can poison me. I don't really mind. Okay, the iguana actually does kind of a lot of damage. That's what happens to like everything when I decide, oh, let's just melee it for a while. No, it turns out everything does a million damage because I'm a Spriggan and I don't have any armor. It doesn't hit that often. Oh, I can unexclude that now. Don't need to hide there. Oh, my shadow now sometimes tangibly mimics my actions. And I don't even have to use an ability for that. Okay, that happens automatically. Neat. Although apparently that's a lot less neat than it sounds, because it's not actually... It's like capped pretty low as far as what it could actually do or something, but... It sounds neat, dang it! It sounds neat. You don't think you would eat dungeon pizza? Is clearly not committed enough to the deliciousness that is pizza. I'm just gonna hide in the corner from... Oh, he's gonna come over here anyway. Well, maybe I can... Stab it while it's wandering around. Nope. I'm gonna just try to stab it. Take the impatient route, and it's fine this time. Leather-bound book. Book of Beasts. So yeah, that's the summoning. Oh, summon butterflies is in that one too? Maybe summon butterflies is not as rare as I thought it was. Summon Mana Viper. Monstrous Menagerie. Those are, I think, both new since I played. Have a good night, Juniper Belmont. Yeah, it doesn't sound like much, Draga. Zloya, no, this is 16.1, just the latest stable release. Violet-scaled serpent whose bite can swiftly drain the magical reserves of nearby foes. That's kinda neat. Powerful exotic creature. Of course, more straightforward, just canine familiar and stuff. Neat. Well, those are exotic choices indeed, Draken. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Another scroll of ID. More poison needles, because we were vaguely starting to maybe have less of them around. I'm glad we were able to backstab those hydras. I didn't want to like just run away from them the whole time. It didn't seem too tenable to just tomahawk him to death. Hey, Slow Rider. No way, this is way better than Rogue. Alright, making pretty good progress here. Got quite the aura of black, shadowy goodness around us now. Still not quite maxed on stealth, but close. Got some passable equipment. Still nothing terribly exciting, but at some point I'll get rid of that cursed ring of intelligence, I guess. Let's see, how many removed curse do we have? We have 3 and another one we can buy at a shop. I guess now is about as good a time as any. Let's go ahead and put on that other ring first before we do that. Ring of Fire. Brings us where more in contact with the powers of fire. I wonder if my god hates this ring on principle, or if I'm so good to use it because of the resistance to fire. Let's see. Oh yeah, looks like it's fine. Okay. Hey there, Dev Cloud. Probably don't necessarily need to do that, but let's remove it for now. Well, yes, I would like to take off my -2 intelligence ring. Well, I guess I should have tried shadow stepping to the hydras to make it more likely I make it there in time before they wake up. I'll have to try to keep that in mind. I don't know what I want to do with these spells. Like, none of these are super exciting. It's my current setup. There's uses for several of these, but I guess Summon Butterflies is just good enough in general. It's probably worth learning. I don't know. And it's also the only low-level thing I can learn right now, I suppose, too. swiftness doesn't make me faster when I'm already as fast as I really can. Alright. Now, no summon butterflies. Spriggans are not especially good at summoning, but that is okay. Cloakers, we are a Spriggan Assassin. Probably don't need those books for a while at this point. And I guess we'll let myself get like a point or two in summonings. Just make it so we can do that spell at least decently. I don't know, we could probably get there at spellcasting alone, I guess, but... Yeah, I always liked Spriggan's Cloakers, so I figured it'd be good to start with something I'm already familiar with and like. For Stabby McStabsalot. Let's see here. It's been 3 hours since our last break. I kinda didn't wanna, like, when I realized it's time for break, it's like, oh, well, I kinda need to end the stream fairly soon anyway, since I need to get up to work tomorrow, so I figured just run it to the end. Why don't we, I think that'll do it for Dungeon Crawl for right now, but I've been enjoying it. Hopefully you guys have been as well. There's, like I said, there've been a lot of people interested in talking about the Steam sales stuff, so why don't we bring that up real quick and talk about that for just a minute here before we leave. So, pardon black screen for just a moment there. See you soon.